Why, hello everyone, and welcome to the official Action RPG live stream. My name is Aaron, owner and operator of the YouTube channel Action RPG, and this is evening stream number 3. The third time this is the week that school starts, and you know we had doctors.
You gotta fight for your right to
It starts. Yes, Brow is here. It added 400. Can I talk now, or am I allowed? No. Not allowed. Yes, my kids went back to school today.
We're here for the cult stuff?
Today. Cult stuff? Yes. Hello, good evening, everyone. All right, who do we got here? Chat's going haywire with stuff. VC, Black Gem, Cody, Cajun, Mike, Toxic, Devil Dog. Hello, hello. GD, what up? Bear, hi. Orange, Big Guy. Yo, Diesel, what up? Nash Fan, hello. Orange, Divine, Zen, Marek, Solo Cup, hello. Banana, Frost Lich, not allowed. Only Necro, we already know that. Sith Lord Jergy, yo. Toxic, say hi. Did I say hi to Toxic? Hypo, what up? Brow, hello. Grump, yo. Bleed Warlock looks like it's going to be really fun with the new Rip Blood. Yes, it does. I assume the T-Rex will work with Mantle of the Pale Ox. Yeah, so you could just use a T-Rex relic and that body armor for tons of life and DR, even if you don't even want minions. Yep. Night, Aaron. What's up, Nam? Saint, hello. Mr. Diablo Man. When's Diablo coming to D4? Huh? Hi. Hi, hi. Wow, school already? Yep, my kids went back today. You guys wait. This next subathon will be the best one. The subathon's going to be 5 to 8 days. Period. Cajun, stop bringing Linda into this. I went and said hi to Linda the other day. She was playing last Epoch. Shin, what up? Brutal, what up? Techian, hello. Guys, how was yesterday? It was my birthday, so I was absent. Happy late birthday, sir. I hope you had a great birthday. We skipped the day 2 post. I've got it. It's right here. It's just not as pertinent. There's a lot of people here. What? You're all very chatty today. Linda, listen. I know, right? She gets Linda listen as much as I get Aaron. Oh my gosh, now Kick is working. Solo Cup, what up? Brandon, hello. Bamster, yo. Guilty, Lich, let's go. No one's playing Lich. It's not allowed. It's not nobody's playing Lich. We're not recreating Judgment Paladin. Okay. Sorry. Okay.
Serenity now! Serenity now!
Ginger, what's up? I'm gonna have 3 acolytes this season. I didn't know they added yelling to the skill tree. Okay, I don't know why I started yelling already. Stop screaming. I'm sorry. Aaron, you're on Kick. I simulcast to X, Kick, Twitch, and YouTube. 4. There's 2 other ones and TikTok, but I don't do those. Those 4. What makes you think after all these hype days that it's going to be only 5 to 8 days? Yeah, it's going to be a shorter subathon, guys. I'm going to be playing some Necro. Nobody likes Necro. No one likes last Epoch anytime. It's going to be a short little Nothing event. Why isn't it the 21st yet, man? If it was the 21st, I'd be in so much trouble. I am not ready. Like, not ready at all. Yeah, and I multi-stream to OF. Yes, but that one's a little, we don't talk about that one. Subathon, no. I'd be lucky to make it 5 days, guys. Come on, exactly. The foot cam is in OF, correct. Yes. I'm going to be away for work during season start. That's not allowed. Fence-a-thon. Announcement. Fence cam will return for Subathon 4. We will have the fence back. Now, that does not mean the fence is core, okay? That does not mean the fence is core. I just thought it would be fun to bring it back. Fence is core, period. Nope. Fence is core, confirm. Fence is core. Oh my gosh. Can we get an over-under on squirrels? You have to die. It's part of the learning experience. I hate that blurb. It's so out of context. We were in a PvP game and I had to kill somebody. Mr. Orange, thank you for the supporter pack purchase. All purchases of supporter packs will go towards the subathon clock, so you don't have to wait. Thanks for the video today. You're very welcome. What's up, Nish? Turtle, how many other build guides will you be doing before the Golem Mancer Abomination build? Divine, thank you for the supporter pack purchase. Turtle, I swear you're not going to believe me. I have not decided a season starter build. I feel like that will happen once we have access to patch notes and builder. Right now, I'm leaning towards, only because it's the only thing we know, Abomination Golems. The Abomination eating the Golems. Which actually, like, I feel like EHG was so close. And I understand why they did it, because it would be too ridiculous. Basically, any minion your Abomination eats, you can't use that minion. So, for example, I can't have my Abomination eat golems and use golems. Just wrapped up work today. Would like to hear your thoughts on skills passives. Yep. Then why not do Golem, Abomination, Wraith Lord? Wraith Lord eats everything, so you can't have any minions with Wraith Lord. KJN, thank you for the supporter pack. Abomination eat the T-Rex? No, because the T-Rex is not considered one of the minions it can consume. It's not in the pool. Hey, pupper. Chat, we need to build up this clock starting. Oh, brother. They did not show the skeleton tree nodes, by the way. That's true. Then here's my vote for Golem Abomination. We're going to talk about it. I literally logged into the game and rebuilt Necro Abomination. We'll get to the post in a second. Just because I was like, what does the Golem even do right now? And I was like, oh, if a golem is consumed, your Abomination uses Stomp, a melee attack that deals physical damage and has a high chance to stun enemies in a large area. And it has protection where the Abomination stays next to you, which most people look as a negative, puts it in defensive mode. I like when there's only one big minion that destroys everyone. But Manifest Armor is very boring. There's so many options for you on one minion. That is like the quintessential way to play. One Archmage. One Abomination. One Wraith Lord. One Retaliation Golem. And then don't get me started on Beastmaster. One Sabertooth. One Raptor. One Bear. What we are missing is Minion Army. It's like I read the whole post today and my heart like sank a little bit. I was like, yes, there's one node they showed that is good, but technically so far there has been nothing shown from a balance, from a passive tree, from an item, from a skill change on minion army changes. A reason to have more than one minion. Nothing yet. Guys, Aaron's Nexus store is pinned. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Anonymous, thank you for the tip. Nexus store. Yeah, anybody wanting to get a Last Epoch supporter pack, they're available in my Nexus store. All purchases will go towards the Subathon clock because, like, you know, you shouldn't have to wait. It's very silly. So they're hopefully saving that for the hype / patch notes surprises. That doesn't make sense. You always patch notes, or believe it or not, the least hype worthy. That's normally where you find out all the nerfs, you find out all the balance changes, all the broken builds. The hype on patch notes come from theory crafting. But like the hype building up to it is where you want to go. Supporter packs take effect now in game. No, season 3, because supposedly new tech. So whatever. I don't know. What they say is supporter packs can't work now because there's new tech coming into the game for season 3 that it uses. I'm with you. Minion army all the way. That's right. I hope Summon VZ is buffed. I really like the way it works and feels. Season 3 drops August 21st. Just got into CT and check. Go into CT and check. That's very funny. That's funny. Forge Guard T-Rex is multiple minions. Yes, but that is not a change. There's not a... It's not a change. And it doesn't make sense. And it doesn't make sense. I feel like I am literally... I'm sorry, I know. We're already 23 minutes in. I still haven't read a sentence. I'm just going off on a tangent. You don't make sense. For me, in action RPGs. Okay, well, actually, let me just... In this genre, it's about power. It's about speed. It's about optimization. It's about efficiency. It's about leaning into bugs and being broken and crushing everything. That is like how a majority of people play these games. For me, there's two things that I normally feel semi-different about. One, is it fun? So is the build actually fun to play? All right. The other thing is the power fantasy. If you were a necromancer, why the hell would you have a T-Rex? Is it an undead T-Rex? If you're a Forge Guard, why the hell would you have a T-Rex? Somebody out there saying T-Rex is cool for any class. I know it probably is. I know. I literally already pitched to EHG. Could you imagine if when you put the T-Rex on your character and you are an Acolyte class, its VFX changes to bones? Okay, please, Crafton. I'm asking Crafton for this. Give EHG the funds to make a bone T-Rex for my Acolyte. Ask the Crafton overlords. Okay? Please. It's about options.
Are you
and
crazy?
synergy.
Is that your problem?
Hi. You crazy. Hold on, I'll be right back. My daughter just got back from her first day of school. Honey. How was it? T-Rex size capybara skin. Beg them. Supporter pack for crafting. Get the bone T-Rex. But anyways, that is the idea that I like. I know you have to make an entirely separate model. You have to make, you know, the regular T-Rex, and then you got to make the Acolyte T-Rex. But in my head, it makes total sense. And it's super cool. I don't know. How was school? School was great. My daughter, my youngest, my 10-year-old, had a great first day of school. I just want to get emotes. I love the Kick app. Do I not have I... Trevor or someone remind me to... I could probably do that. I want a blood T-Rex for Bleed Warlock. Okay, now I open the box. No, you get a bone one because you're an Acolyte. You automatically get a bone one. I never played Lich. I'm leveling one now to see if I like the concept. Most people don't. Most people don't. Lich is my least favorite mastery. And I, you know, in your favorite game, you have to have a favorite and a least favorite, right? The reason why is because the way it works is you're unkillable in Reaper form, and then when you get hit, you go into human form, and then you got to run around for 20 seconds. Then you go into Reaper form, and you can't die. Then you get hit, and you go back into human form. And in later game, it feels weird. I don't have the mental capacity. You're a bonehead about that. What? Mr. Orange supported the community with a $25 buy a blurp supporter pack. Thank you, sir. Doesn't the relic have an undead T-Rex as the art? Maybe there's a chance the Rex is undead already. Have you guys seen the T-Rex? I am very impressed. I'm actually very impressed. We were talking about the T-Rex a couple weeks ago. That's what's going to be following you. That's your minion. It looks great. It looks pretty good. Now, just so everybody is aware, the minion sizing is always different than the enemy sizing. So it's the same VFX. So it'll be large, but not this large. Somebody said it'll probably be golem sized. I was like, yeah, that's probably pretty accurate. My thing is it needs to be 3 times as big, at least, than a raptor. It can't just look like a big raptor. It's like mini-me for Austin Powers. And you really can't determine anything until the Friday patch notes. That's true. Abomination size would work. Yeah, but I like the way it looks. The animation, the walking, the tail wagging. Yeah, I think it looks good. All right. We've got all the intro stuff out. Let's take the next 2 hours reading this one post. Welcome to Hype Week, and we'll talk through everything and discuss it. Okay? We got the Beastie Boys in, I know. This is going to take forever. Welcome to Season 3 Hype Week, Day 3. And yes, I know we have skipped Day 2. We haven't even talked about Day 2. For all you Acolyte friends, this one is for you. Don't forget, it all drops August 21st. 8 days until Subathon. Is it only 8 days? Oh my gosh, is it only 8 days? We're at the top. You're good. You're good. Is it 8 days? Is that right? No, we have more time than that. It's 7 days. It's even less. $7 days, 17 hours.
It's a fray!
I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. Another subathon. I'm not a story hater. Just yesterday I had to play the Moonbeast game. In Season 3, Lich gets a new skill to take to the field with Flay. Flay's a new melee and spell attack skill hybrid that is specific to the Lich mastery and becomes unlocked at 30 points invested in the Lich passive tree. When you use the skill Flay, you will first Spirit Step a short distance towards an enemy if you aren't within range and perform a Rending Slash. Each enemy killed by the melee attack will release a Blood Eruption, spell dealing physical damage in an area. Enemies can be hit by both Flay and Blood Eruptions that occur. With built-in movement to close the gap on your foes with no cooldown, you will find yourself stepping through the shadows, rapidly eliminating foes like... EHG is very specific and intentional with the words they use. This is not just, oh, what a funny word. Rapidly eliminating your foes like flickering of light in the night. They are literally trying to recreate Flicker Strike. You caught it. That's in there for a reason. Okay, show of hands. Is there anybody out there that plans to making a Flay Lich? I don't know why anybody would when you could play Necro, but I'm sure nobody's gonna. Not me. Second character. Maybe third or fourth. Me. No, Banana, you're not allowed. Second or third at some point, but not at first. That's the meta. I'm gonna play the homeless one. That's fair. Necro all the way. I'm sad about the mana stacking. I was waiting for somebody to say that. I was like, I wonder if people are gonna be mad or sad about that. So here's the tooltip. Physical, melee, area, movement, short range, intelligence, dex. It has so many scaling tags. It has dex on it. Well, dex is the dex scaling is the base melee. So dexterity scaling is is physical base. It's ridiculous. Okay. If I had to guess, this is just a guess. I don't think this is bait. All right. This node is the entire meta of Season 3. You could hate it, you could love it, doesn't matter. Just like Season 1 mana stacking source, people, I don't know, they like it. Flay, and this is the kicker, Flay and all skills triggered by its skill tree deal more in last epoch means multiplicative, spell damage per 100 max mana. Flay has additional mana cost. Now, well, how much multiplicative damage can they possibly give them per 100 maximum mana? 20! 20! Now, they don't show you the alt for more information right here if it's up to a maximum, but I was already joking around in Discord. Well, I already found where I'm going to make my first 10 billion gold. It'll be on any exalted item that has mana on it. It's gonna be ridiculous. T7 int mana will be the entire MG market. What? Double mana idols. What? No. And what's crazy is that since I'm starting Necro, that means more Acolyte items are gonna drop, which then I'm gonna use for... Okay, this doesn't sound good. I mean, I'm gonna give this stuff away. No. I'm going to find valuable items that I can't use and offer a service to the Liches through Merchants Guild to get awesome items at discounted pricing, but still allows me to progress my character. I can't wait for the Bazaarathon. That's real funny. T8 mana. He's already trying to rip people off. Scalper, marketeering. Here we go. What? Int stack, mana got nerfed post season 1-2. We'll see. Reading patch notes. Still only thinking about gold. You're a liar. What? I don't know what you guys are talking about. Okay. In here, they specifically say what Flay is going to be able to auto-trigger. This includes skills which have their own skill tree, such as Rip Blood and Chaos Bolts, as long as they're triggered by Flay's tree. So if you auto-trigger Chaos Bolts and Rip Blood, which I'm sure you can do, and they both can be turned physical or necrotic, you could be literally doing your freaking blood eruptions that are transferred to necrotic, with your Rip Blood, which is transferred to necrotic, with your Chaos Bolts that are transferred to necrotic, all through Flay, while mana stacking, getting 100 multiplicative damage to all of it. And then Rip Blood does bone shards. Will that count? No. They use pretty specific language in here that it has to be triggered by Flay's tree. So it won't be able to trigger a trigger. That's why they specifically put it in there. Or that would be a bug that they would find. Huge T-Rex. Or Colt. Yeah, or Colt. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Okay. Transference. This is one... When I made the video, I was like, it sounds really cool, but is this something that's going to be used? All right. Hitting a boss or rare enemy with Flay's melee attack transfers your Aura of Decay to them for 6 seconds. While the Aura of Decay is attached to the enemy, you can move away from it to avoid self-inflicted ailments. You don't want to hit yourself. You think people are actually going to want that? Move the Aura of Decay on? Can Fisher trigger Flay that triggers bolts? No. Fisher can trigger Harvest. The question is, can Harvest trigger Flay? They don't talk about anything in Harvest in here. I think Flay cold sounds hype. Cold Chaos Bolts look real cool. Aura of Decay converted to physical will basically be mandatory for Liches. So everybody's going to use it. Damage conversions. Flay you can use 4 different ways. Now, its base Flay is bleed physical. You can turn that to poison. So you could transfer the bleed to poison. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. Frost Blight. You could take the physical and bleed to cold frostbite and freeze. And then what I think is going to be, I mean, this is the one I would pick. Soul Ripper. You could turn the physical and bleed to necrotic and damned. Is Flay behind the chain? Yes. So when you come up here and you read, it doesn't show you, but again, very specific. The Lich Mastery, Flay becomes unlocked 30 points into the tree, which means it is only available for Lich. Right? Yeah, because it has to be under 25. It has to be 25 or under to be for everything. Unacceptable? I mean, it's the Lich's 5th skill. Okay, here we go. This is the item that Heavy and Mike have teased for literally 3 months. This is the new Executioner one-handed axe. Got to spend time with Heavy in Germany. He's a cool guy. And I think they did a really good job on the design of the item. It's like, look at that. Is that what it's going to look like in game? Okay, Bleed Lich it is. You've already made up your mind. Team Lich. The Flay Cold sounds the best out of the 3 converts. That's red hot. You like this? Okay. This is the one-handed unique Soul Harvester axe. We've already got a unique with this base, so it's the melee necrotic and the minion necrotic damage. Base crit, 50% of added melee damage on equipped weapons applied as added spell damage for chaos bolts. Converts direct casts of harvest to great harvest, which has a 5-second cooldown. Deals 150% more damage and has 50% more area. So I'm sure you could bring this cooldown too. Basically, your direct casts of harvest are going to make great harvests, and the great harvests are going to be ridiculous. And obviously, we're talking about mana stacking this season. Mana stacking. Gain 1 stack of Spirit Battery when you kill an enemy or when you hit a rare or boss enemy. Spirit Battery grants 2% increased mana per stack and lasts 8 seconds. 2% of your maximum mana restored when Great Harvest kills an enemy. 22% of your maximum mana restored when Great Harvest hits a boss or enemy. Did people get to play CT for the new season? I didn't. Not that I care. I don't care that I didn't. I just am mad. No, I don't even. I didn't even want to play CT. Honestly, I didn't even. I didn't care to play all the new stuff early. So you have the
You know
dev
something,
build.
Princess? You are ugly when you're angry.
No, I do not have the dev build. They don't tell me anything. Respect to the other ARPGs, but Ellie is the theory craft paradise. Harvest will be good this season too. Now, there's something I haven't heard a lot of people talk about. Yes, they kicked me out. Damn it. How could they snub you? I know. Lich can dual wield. You can use 2 of these. Right? Now, there is normally like a caveat to that, and that is normally the cooldowns, like they will actually work. So now your Great Harvest is every 10 seconds instead of 5. But you would get a 300% multiplier. Might want to higher melee damage for the offhand. Sure. Stonks, what's up? You're the expert. How the hell would we know? They obviously saw how much you enjoyed PoE 2. Here we go. Now I got to listen to this. Harvest gets more necrotic damage per int, more mana stacks with Flay, Trader's Tongue, melee, Rune Dagger, casting. Kind of no-brainer. Harvest plus Flay with the build. He's going to crash the market. Guys, I don't even know if I'm going to play Merchant's Guild. Like, we'll have to... Okay, that's... Never mind. Skill changes! Skill changes. What's up, Raven? Raven, obviously you saw this stuff, right? Say that with a straight face. I can't!
The lie detector test determined that was a lie. Guys.
I was looking at your Lightning Swipe Druid. Do you think it'll still be viable? Yeah, it might be completely unchanged, truth be told. Shorting stocks in the MG. You should run for office. What? How good is MG with updates from last season? I only play SSF. Okay, hold on. N. Have you ever played MG? I can't compare the two if you've not only ever played one. I am giddy with anticipation. Let's get to the blood tether. I think it's an underdog. A lot of people think it's bait. All right. I played first season and didn't play after that. I mean, Merchant's Guild is getting an update. It's going to be easier to price check items. You're going to be able to search uniques by role ranges. It has 2 new tokens. It's got a full new UI, and it's better. And it's fun. And it's a fun way to play. Acolyte Rip Blood. Rip Blood is seeing a very big change in its base functionality. It now hits... What was that? Nothing. It now hits all enemies in a line in front of you instead of targeting a specific enemy. Each enemy hit still creates an orb of blood that returns to heal you. Do we know what the tokens do yet? We know one of the tokens replaces favor cost. So they said that the tokens will be for more early and mid game, not for, you know, the people that make billions of gold. So we don't know what the skull does. We just know what the little like scales do. COF is dopamine, MG is efficient. Day 2 of this league, common sent idols that cost nothing. We're selling for 40 million. It's because everyone's playing Sentinel. Where is Muffin? What? Okay, so Rip Blood is basically a new skill, okay? Anytime they talk about a base functionality change, and you actually look at the visual on this, this is going to feel like a brand new skill and should have an entirely updated skill tree as well. So something that they have showed us is Blood Bond. When you directly cast Rip Blood, and remember on here, very specific language, when you directly cast Rip Blood, which means it cannot be auto-triggered, and hit a boss or rare enemy, it attaches a Blood Tether, dealing physical spell damage over time. Blood Tether is a new sub-skill, and this is the one we've actually already seen, so this isn't new. They showed this on a Friday dev stream. But what people are excited about, tethers an enemy, drawing blood from them to deal physical damage over time. Right here, this is the important part, deals 1% more damage per bleed on the target. So, bleed is very easy to get 1,000 stacks. It is the easiest ailment. It's up there at one of the easiest ailments. Ignite's pretty high too. To get lots of stacks of bleed. So, if you have 1,000, 1,500 stacks of bleed, you now have 1,500 multiplicative damage on the target. Which is, that's nice. Leech, too. Oh, yeah, and 3% of the damage dealt is leeched his health. Yeah, it's ridiculous. I'm really curious to see the other primal uniques. You know, I don't know if they're gonna show us. We'll get to, I don't think we see it until patch notes. Have you tried Exanguiate? It's cool as well. You're trying Low Life? It's pretty neat. Okay. Continuing with Rip Blood. When you directly use Rip Blood, so Brow, this answers your question, and hit a boss or rare enemy, it has, or hit at least 3 enemies, you cast Marrow Shards in the same direction. Marrow Shards will consume health when hit this way. So you can't, so technically Blood Tether, new sub-skill, and Carnage both have to be direct casts of the newly Rip Blood. So you'd have to use Rip Blood directly. I might go back to Bleed Lock. That's what you're thinking? Dumb, you don't like that. I don't know why. I like that they show it in, like, necrotic. They show it in its necrotic form, not like its normal red form. That is really interesting they chose that. I don't know. I'm going Lich. I'm shocked. Rip Blood, Marrow Shard, clear. You're excited for that? Okay. All right, here we go. Updates to Necromancer. Specifically, summon the Abomination, which is what I was just logged into looking at A-Bomb. A-Bomb has not been my favorite for a long time because there's really only one way to play it, and it looks like they are changing that. For those who truly enjoy bringing things back from the dead or creating from the undead, we have an updated Necromancer's Assemble the Abomination ability. By far, the biggest change to the Abomination has been the base change functionality, where it no longer decays health over time by default. Now, what's interesting is that it says where it no longer decays health over time, not period, by default, which would mean there's ways in the skill tree to make it decay health again, for sure. A-Bomb and T-Rex, Godzilla and Kong. Oh my gosh. That's a pretty good, I like that name. Did you steal that from someone? If you did, tell me. If not, I'm going to steal it from you. A note to have more damage by decaying health. That's literally exactly what I would guess. Your A-Bomb now decays health, and the lower life it has, the more multiplicative damage. That was my guess. Mod that guy? That's mine. It's yours. Okay, I stole it. I'm going to look clever when I bring that up on Subathon. Brow, guess what? I'm going Lynch. Just snapshot it easy. What's wrong with you? All hail the Lich. Will you guys stop with the Lich stuff? Nobody likes Lich. Everyone knows that. It's okay. I'll go say it on Twitch. I'm reading you over there. I see you, Hoofprint. I see you. Okay. Now, there's something else. Muffin got permission to leak is like probably not the right word. Muffin got permission to post this in the Last Epoch Discord. The Muffin Man, yes. This is the full tooltip for Assemble the Abomination. Because in that post, we cannot see everything. But if you scroll down and down and down, you come across this little paragraph. Abomination gains health equal to the max health of the minions consumed, and 5% multiplicative damage per minion consumed up to 20 minions, which means your Assemble the Abomination can eat 20 minions and get a 100% multiplier on its damage. All minions of the same type are devoured if one of them are absorbed. For example, Skeleton Warriors, Skeleton Rogues, Skeleton Archers are all the same type of summoned skeleton. So now we have the full tooltip for it. But can it eat up to 20 snapshotted minions? What's wrong with you? What? 20 is the maximum. And the health is equal to the health of the minions. That's the real question. Oh, brother. Okay. Now, if there is any question or comment that I have gotten today that's top of the list, asked the most, it is this. Tower of Bones. Stomp has reduced cooldown. For each bone golem absorbed, Stomp deals more multiplicative damage and has increased area of effect. Now, why, oh why would people be asking me this question? Because I created the item Aaron's Will. And Aaron's Will gives you up to 4 full-size golems. And by doing so, it works directly with Tower of Bones. Oops. Directly with Tower of Bones. Totally maxed out Stomp will be stupid OP. That is exactly why I believe it is my season starter. With Aaron's Will, with the updated passive tree, with Hollow Fingers, we should be able to make 5 golems. 5 golems is going to be a 600% multiplier to your Abomination. Then you take something simple like skeletons. So skeletons, you get another 15, 16 skeletons. So you absorb your golems and your skeletons so that you get the additional 100% multiplier from absorbing all the minions. And you've got a 700% multiplicative damage to your stomp. Yeah, 600 and the other scaling. Correct. I sent you Mike's response to the snapshot in DM. Does Abomination start decaying if you unspec the minions used to summon it? What I meant is currently to prevent snapshotting if you have a bunch of skeletons or such and remove those by respecking perma Abomination, it'll start decaying. Does that start next patch, or could I put on the golem chest to get a bunch of golems and then equip a different chest after summoning the Abomination? Unspecking the minions doesn't necessarily affect your Abomination. But for the example, if you absorb 6 mages and then do something that causes your maximum mages to fall below 6, your Abomination will implode. That means you cannot snapshot it with Aaron's Will. You are required to wear the body armor. Because if you take off the body armor, your maximum amount of golems would go down. Right? Guilty? That's how I read it. That is so funny. Sorry, HG is too smart. That's on point. Yep. Doesn't say full size golem, so you could use the smaller ones, right? Correct. So, but I don't think you would actually want to, Blaster. So, I've been thinking about this. Why would you actually need to spec into golems? You can't use them. You literally can't use them. You would spec into maximum skeletons on the passive tree. You would use Hollow Fingers, and you would use Aaron's Will. That would get you 3. That would get you 3. And then if you wanted a 4th, you would have to take skeletons. And then if you wanted a 5th, you would have to spec into golems. So technically, if you wanted to give up 2 skills, you could get 5. Max health on the golems. I don't know if that would be needed because you're going to be able to summon food. So I've already asked about this too. It's going to eat like Wraithlord eats. So it rapidly devours minions to restore 10% of its maximum health. So anytime you need your Abomination to get life, you'll just have skeletons on your bar or golems on your bar. You know what I mean? It eats like Wraithlord. But technically, if you just really want a monster, you would have Abomination, skeletons, golem, double shade. Those 5. That would give you 5 golems, max health, 700%. No, you wouldn't be able to get to 700. You'd be over 600. You'd be like 630, 640 multiplicative damage stomping around. I'm not going to have that problem with my T-Rex Forge Guard. What's the cooldown naturally on Stomp? What an excellent question. Too bad it doesn't eat bees. But somebody brings up a good question. T-Rex doesn't have a skill tree. T-Rex also cannot be eaten by an Abomination. And T-Rex, when it dies, it auto-resummons. So, like, a T-Rex that is roaring and buffing your Abomination would just be even more. Just be even more. If a golem is consumed, your Abomination uses Stomp. Oh, I have no idea. Ding, ding, ding. Of course it's not in there. Are we really going to build a T-Rex A-bomb? No, I'm not going to build a T-Rex A-bomb. What are you, nuts? Stomp has a 6-second cooldown. 6 seconds. 6 seconds. Now on here, Stomp's cooldown reduction 1.5. Dude, what? No, there's no way. What if the Stomp cooldown is per golem? It doesn't say that, though. If it was per golem, it would have no cooldown. It'd be ridiculous. So it'd bring it down to every 4.5. The tooltip says minus 1.5. So it'll be at every 4.5 seconds. Massive AoE, so plus other CDRs, you could bring it down, what, 60, 70%. So you get it down to 3, 2.5. You can't even tell us apart. I think he's going blind. I'm not going blind. That could be dirty. Isn't there a helm that gives minions CDR? I think it's 2.5. Okay, me playing this through my head, the fact that Abomination does not decay, it has a built-in up to 100% multiplier. This has a 600% multiplier. And we can get the cooldown to probably around 2-3. And you could still double shade it. And you can add a T-Rex. Oh my god, this is going to be crazy. Right? Stomp every 2.85, guilty. 90% area per golem is a lot. Oh, you're right. I don't know why I missed that. The ground stomp is per golem. So you notice up here, it doesn't say stomp cooldown per golem, because then it wouldn't have a cooldown. So that means it would be 450% to area, too, on stomp. Big Stompin' is the character name. So a huge AoE as well. Yeah, so it's a screen clearer every 2.5 seconds if you have the right gear. And it's a guaranteed crit because it's got shade on it. I told you it's a massive AoE. Screen wide AoE every 3.3 seconds. Well, maybe it'll suck. And there's tons of other crap on there's tons of other stuff on the A-bomb tree. That's totally not crazy. Okay, somebody brought it up earlier. The reason why you'd want to spec into golems is you could take max health, and the Abomination has more scalers based upon the max health of the minions consumed. Which means A-bomb surviving Uber Aberoth. Sheesh. Okay. You know what's even better about this? It uses my body armor. Finally! Finally! Your A-bomb is Uberoth. I'm a Sentinel main. 99% of the time I play Sentinel, but I'm thinking of starting a Lich. I might need an intervention. Someone help me. Lich sucks. We're having fun tinkering again. Okay, so I consider myself a very honest person. This is the first time in a long time I've ever had to I've had the ability to theory craft and talk through things, because normally I've already tried all this stuff because I've already played it. I'll fight you, Aaron. What is Beastmaster? Stop dissing on Lich. Sorry. You must play Beastmaster. I want to play a Primalist because it's more appropriate for the season and all the stuff. No Minion Army next season. No, we're getting Minion Army. But Aaron, you said you would not play Abomination. Is that what I said? No one's going to play Mage this season. No, there's going to be some people playing Mage. Wait, is Mage still in the game? I haven't read anything about it. I don't think I think it's Cajun? What? What's a mage? Each one of those bone golems will be beefy and then A-bomb even more. Yep. There are whispers of something called a mage. Just got in. What's your thought on the new Abomination? Pan? The only thing that could be better is it doesn't eat. I would love the idea of making 5 golems, then them getting eaten or absorbed to make the Abomination, and then I get to keep the golems with me. But I get it, it'd be too ridiculous. Golem Eater Abomination. Does it have the crit build? Yeah, it'd be a guaranteed crit build. You can buff A-bomb with different aura of decay infusions. Oh, brother, no. I don't have any skills left. A-bomb, skeletons, golems, double shades. I'm out. I don't have anything left. Can't you eat everything except golems? Then it won't eat the golems? Yes, but then you lose Tower of Bones. Tower of Bones will give us a 600% multiplicative. 600 with a 450% AoE. With a cooldown, we think we can get around 2.5. 600. Plus, with other new talents, him eating things are not so bad. We got to see everything. Aaron's Will's a rare drop, though. Yeah, but I'll just get it from the... yeah, we'll have to find my body armor first in order to test it. But, yeah, as soon as I find it, then we'll be able to test that. I caught that. What? Cheater. What? 20 minions is cracked. I don't think it'll stay that way. Aaron's Will won't be so cheap this season. That's true. Figure out the blood golem node yet? No. I'm gonna ask right now. Streamer client and MG price fixing is the plan. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. Have they hinted at any changes to imprinting? Nothing. And the fact that they nerfed it and then reverted it makes me think that no changes. I get all my uniques from the bazaar. Terrible. That's... Who would do that? I know you brought it up in the video, but have we discussed the over 1,000% multiplicative buff to blood? Yes, we covered it. You're late. We already talked about it in Blood Tether. Deal 1% more damage per bleed on the target. 1,000 stacks, 1,000% multiplicative. I feel like this might be the... It could be bait. It could be the tech where, like, Uber Aberoth walks down and you get the bleed stacks and then he's dead. If anything, I could see Blood Tether. 1,000% of 0 is still 0. That's true. That's why some people think it's bait. Let's talk about archers next. Okay. We are moving on. Now. I have been told this is very cool. Okay. I have been told this is very cool. Do I think it fits like the fantasy aspect? No. I don't think it like makes sense. But I've been told it is very cool. Deadeye. If a skeleton archer is absorbed, your Abomination casts Eternal Arrow every 4 seconds. A bow ability that deals physical damage and has a 100% chance to recurve. They have added recurve from Marksman into Abomination, into A-Bomb. Your Abomination gains additional bow damage. I don't know why this just makes me laugh. Forever, people have been asking, please, please give us bows on Primalists. Allow us to make hunters. That's what we really want. And we got it on A-Bomb. Your Abomination gains additional bow damage per point of intelligence. Now, as you know, you can get 100, 120, 150 int on an Acolyte. Not insanely hard. And on here, you're going to get 1 base. So you can get 150 base bow damage on your skeleton archers. Everything looks good in Protoss Turquoise. That's true. Thoughts on this one? But there is a bow unique. Although it might be for Rogue, it could be Primalist. You can't put it on. You can't actually equip a bow on an Acolyte. Aaron, that flat is better than Harbor. Yep. Beastmaster who? Don't worry, tomorrow we'll be talking about the Beastmaster. I got a feeling we're in for a treat tomorrow. Maybe bow will be for Primalist tomorrow. Beastmaster changes. I thought that's for this was the season of Acolyte. Tomorrow we're getting all the Beastmaster changes. The only downside to A-Bomb Archer is 4 seconds. I still can't wait for the Beastmaster pet changes. Hopefully it's good stuff. Can we talk about the... What was it? Infusions on A-Bomb, by the way. You're talking about Aura Decay. But A-Bomb Archer with reduced CDR and shooting an arrow every 2 seconds and stomps every 2.5 could be sick. Okay. Okay. That wouldn't work. You'd have to go one or the other. The reason why is if you have Aaron's Will on, you can't actually make skeletons. You literally cannot bring them up. You can't even make them. Oh, damn right. Yes. So you can't, you can't make 5 golems and then bring up 15 skeletons to then eat all 20 of them. You would need another minion. You'd need another minion. But hold on, let me show you. You can technically get 3 golems without speccing into golem. But yeah, you can get 2 without using Aaron's Will. This is where snapshotting comes in. You can't eat bees. So you make all your minions. And I think what Mike is saying is that if you take off an item that lowers your total amount of minions you can have, that is when the Abomination implodes. So you can't put on Aaron's Will, make 5 golems, make the A-bomb, and then put on another armor. That is literally snapshotting. Now here, but you will notice here that I have all these different minions. Summon some wraiths, and I believe we could eat all of this. Maybe not the golem. Yeah, not the golem. And now we've got our A-bomb. Why did it not eat the golem? I don't remember. Something, some bug or something with it. Has Aaron's Christmas come very early this season? Has it? Then we do that. And then we go attack. Seriously. Sorry, I got pulled away. Did Aaron admit he's starting a Lich yet? No. No, I don't have Stomp Spect. Yeah, you can't Aaron's Will with archers yet. I'm going to start with Necro right now, Zig. A Rip Blood plus minion build I want to use with Blood Aura of Decay. And there was an item that makes you immune to bleed. Exanguius, the low life body armor. You know what's crazy about this? Look at the consistency in damage. I'm not doing anything. I'm not buffing. I'm not moving. 1.6 million at what? Every half a second? Ladies and gentlemen, no snapshotting was used in this demo. No snapshotting was used. I now see why you play all minions. What? Why not low life on your Necro build? This is so much better. You probably didn't notice, but right now I have... Yes, that number is correct. I have 5,600 life. 5,600. That's a lot. That's a pretty spicy amount of life. That chest is OP. I made so much money on Ox armors early season 2. I made a Necro army recently, easy mode. At least in the campaign. Yes. Yes. It's the it's the Godzilla Kong. It's A-bomb with T-Rex. We don't need this. Nice. Oh man. Assemble the Abomination skill rolls on Relic. We need a 1 LP T-Rex to get +6 to A-bomb. Yep. Skeleton Archer shooting Heart Seekers would be funny. That would be funny. Who's that? Juice Bags? What's up, Juicy? Thanks for the raid, sir. How are we feeling today? Are you a Lich lover? Give you a shout out. What's up, brother? Those +6 items are going to be nuts, right? Hopefully next week. Worried about the new Rip Blood with no auto-trigger effects. It'll auto-trigger Marrow Shards and auto-trigger Blood Balls, something like that. What did you call me? Is snapshotting required for high-end gameplay? I hate the concept of it and try to avoid it. No, it is not. Look, no snapshotting during this video. None. This is not a snapshotted build. Look at the damage. No hands. No hands. And no snapshotting. And snapshotting's gone. You cannot snapshot in 7 days. Heck yeah, that is good news. That's right. I mean, things that trigger Rip Blood. Yeah, I could see that. Snapshot A-bomb win. Max roll will have to drop 90% of their minion builds. No, they'll just come up with new ones. Kind of sad, though, because Beastmaster was supposed to be the class with 1 OP minion. Okay. I want to be as clear as humanly possible with what I'm about to say. There is nothing I want more. It's my literally my number one. It's what I told EHG. It's what I've been saying publicly. Right now, the best way to play Last Epoch for people that enjoy minions is single minion. 1 golem, 1 abomination, 1 archmage, 1 wraith lord, 1 beastmaster, or 1 sabertooth, 1 bear, 1 raptor, 1 scorpion. It is single minion world. My number one ask is support for minion army. I want an army of minions. And so far there has been nothing. Not nothing. They've given us one thing. They've given us one thing. Why is Acolyte a single minion world? I have no idea. Normally what I say is that back in the day, if anybody's played a long time, Necromancer used to crash the game because you could have like infinite wraiths, and there was always tons of performance problems because we had so many minions. And they're afraid that if there's like a party of 4 and all of them are playing minion army, maybe you actually can't play minion army in PoE 2 with multiple people. It like the game blows up. Bring armies back. I agree. And I just think from class fantasy standpoint, like Primalist, literally that's how it's designed. Like man's best friend. You have your companion that has its own skill tree and own abilities, and when it's down, you run over and you bring it up. You know, you revive it. And Necromancer's like you're blowing up your skeletons, they're dying, you're raising the dead. I don't know. It just feels like Necromancer has really lost sight of the class fantasy on army base. Okay. Man's best friend, a T-Rex. Imagine Moon games with a minion army. Oh man, I don't know how that would work. You set him on auto attack and then just like the whole world, you're in like a sinkhole. Something like that. All right, moving on to Aura of Decay. Now, Aura of Decay is a skill I do not use very often. I do not use it very often. This is a skill that used to be like required, best in the game. I mean, literally just righteous fire. You just run around, it kills everything. And Aura Decay is that they're trying to bring it back. Aura of Decay is a skill that once lived in the limelight before becoming forgotten behind the stage. We're giving Aura of Decay a number of powerful changes to bring it back to a strong option in the Lich's, very specific wording, in the Lich's toolkit. With the rebalance of Aura of Decay, you can now take 20% less poison damage from all sources from 50. However, you also take 50% less damage from your own Aura of Decay, so it hurts you a lot less. This is multiplicative with the less poison damage taken from all sources. Overall, this means you'll be taking less damage from your own Aura of Decay at baseline, at the cost of it being a little less resilient against enemies' poison. I just want ballistas. Ballistas are already great. Damage conversions. Aura of Decay, this is the one people are most excited about, is you can turn your poison into physical and bleed chance effectiveness and poison resistance to physical resistance. You could change your Aura of Decay poison or Aura of Decay physical into cold, where now you have cold, frostbite chance effectiveness, and poison resistant chance to cold resistance. Hold what? You want to look at the bleed one? Sorry. You can get a T-Rex with your ballistas, that's true. You could debuff enemies negative 100 bleed res. Yep. Exanguius is totally getting a change. I mean, so if you take this and then you put on where you can't bleed doesn't hurt you. Right? I figure it would, but we'll see. People did RF build with this season 2, but mana was too high. Yeah, this is the one. And then you could turn it to cold. Moving on. Putrid Bombs. While Aura Decay is active, when using a traversal skill or evade, you leave behind a Putrid Bomb. Putrid Bombs explode after 1 second's delay and poison all enemies they hit. Fester. While Aura Decay is active, when Aura Decay is active, you are stationary. You gain 2 stacks of Fester per second up to a maximum. You lose 2 stacks of Fester per second while moving. Fester grants you an active Aura Decay more multiplicative damage. And on here, maximum Fester stacks 9. But you're stationary. Passive changes. What is Fester doing here? Get him back to his family. Is that an Addams Family reference? OMG, A-Bomb will kill Uber Aberoth. You're feeling it? We will see. I'm not in CT. I have no idea. We love Uncle Fester. I believe it. Executioner. This is really interesting. You can now dual wield melee weapons by equipping a dagger. So daggers are coming to Lich, and an axe in your offhand. On top of that, you're going to get a 20% boost to attack speed and cast speed. And then, of course, there's damage taken while dual wielding 8% more. You can offhand a dagger. Mm-hmm. Usually a blood physical harvest. Quick, what are daggers? Good daggers for Lich. That one everybody loves with parry and crit chance. What the hell is it? Ghostmaker? Traitor's something. Traitor's tongue. There you go. Okay, this is one we've already seen. A Cursed Feast. You gain additional leech and have significantly increased leech and leech rate, but your leech stacks are removed when you reach 66%. So the idea is if you're already low life, if you're already sealing your life, you're going to have insane leech. And yes, lots of 6s. Impact Ward. You take less damage over time, multiplicative, and the 3-point threshold node. By the way, this is the new UI for the passive tree. All damage taken over time is bypasses ward. Exanguius OP with a Cursed Feast. You guys are already cheating. Are you going to put a build together for the new Lich prior to Season 4? I don't think so. I don't know. We have Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. We have 6 days of theory crafting. We'll for sure put together something. We'll theory craft some Lich crap. 1 million crits. Ghostmaker with Wraiths. You guys are all raving so excited. Season 4, Season 3. Aaron will not even make a Necro build before. What? I've already got the build planner out. I was going to try and make one today. We're already 90 minutes in and we haven't even finished this post. Okay. Moving on to Necromancer now. Hey. Yeah.
What'd you do?
I made it. Wifey's here.
Hey. What process did you?
Old one.
It's different. Hello. How's everybody doing today? They just all have too many questions. Everybody knows Aaron will be playing Stomps. What does that mean? Pan says Traitor's Tongue. Aaron's not man enough. I think Aaron's man enough. Hey! Hey. Aaron, nobody told me to tell you, but I think you should play Lich.
Jeez, wait.
Brow, I have seen the Muppet. I feel like the Muppet needs a 5 o'clock shadow. You have to add...
Oh, he did.
Oh, did he do it? Yes! Oh my gosh! It's me here with you. I love that one. That's hilarious.
It's like perfect timing to show this.
Because I always come and stand hunched over you. That cracks me up. It's us right now. That's hilarious. Good job. You captured us perfectly. It's like, it's actually, it's kind of weird. Like, I really like the beard. I don't know. I feel like Aaron's legitimately looks like him. Like, that is what he looks like in real life. And I feel like I sort of have like a disapproving look, which is also
I like how
fitting.
your eyes look tired. I don't know.
I am tired. Brow, you captured us perfectly. I absolutely love it. Way to go. That's freaking hilarious. J Raven Gaming, 100%. And it looks squishier. The Muppet has no neck. Aaron does have a neck. There's a little neck in there. I see a little neck. Right down there, some neck. I love it. Way to go. Mwah. All right, you guys, have fun. Take it easy on him. Or don't, you know, whatever.
Don't worry, guys. She's gone. Now it's just me. Guys. Yay. Feels worse. What? Bring the wife back. She's gone. Stream's over. Play Lich, you chicken. Oh, man, I'm lurking now. So boring. Wow, the stream just lost 99% of its intelligence. She's not streaming this. Why? Need to dual stream while she plays. Stop acting tough. What? Ginger, that's not funny. This does not look like me. What are you guys talking about? Spot on. It's a twin. What camera to look at? It's high definition. Not enough gray. Spooky, how realistic. It's a 1-for-1. Nice screen cap. Even wifey likes it. It's true the Muppet doesn't look like it lives on coffee and power bars. Oh. It's funny, bro. It's funny. Real funny. That's funny. Oh, what's up, Moxie? Moxie saw the Muppet. Embarrassing. Oh, brother. Where do you put the hand to move that Muppet? Bet the Muppet likes actual builds, not minion ones. Oh, that's... Now I gotta listen to Moxie, too. Look what I gotta put up with. Now I gotta listen to this. Lich confirmed. Muppet Aaron plays single minion. What is wrong with all of you? I'm leaving all the meta people and play whatever S tier Lich stuff to the Moxies of the world. That's for him and everyone else. Guys. Everybody knows that. Right? Actual builds like Void Knight. Oh, exactly. Lich forever. I didn't see a shout out, so I don't know. Oh, I'm sorry. Moxie, he's already got a diamond. Is the diamond not enough? Is this like streamer code? There, Moxie gets a shout out. That's like streamer etiquette or something like that. Is that better, Trevor? Still new to this whole thing. You know, it hasn't been that long. Oh, he's a streamer. Now I gotta listen to this. Okay. Streamer client. Moving on to Necromancer. Gosh. I said there's literally only one thing so far that gives support to minion army. This also gives support to, well, I guess it really doesn't give support to single minion, because single minion's going to use Dreadshade, and Dreadshade is always going to crit, so you don't have to really worry about it. This is the minion army node. You can get up to 10 attribute points, 5 intelligence, 5 vitality, and with 3 points put in, minion increased critical strike chance per intelligence, but more fun, minions have more multiplicative damage over time per vitality. They've given us some vitality stacking. Now, where would you see damage over time for Necromancer? Well, Dragon Flame Edict Staff that you get from the Emperor of Corpses. They can give you up to a 200% ignite chance with your minions. On top of that, when you look at Skeleton Mages, you could turn into Pyromancers, which is going to change the poison chance to ignite. So now you've got an additional 100%. So on your mages, you are up to 300% ignite chance. And then you could further the fire penetration with ignite and ignite duration through flame rot. So if you could stack enough vitality, I don't know how much vitality you could stack on a necro or on a lich. I mean on a necromancer. But minion dot fire only. Well, when you're looking through these, right? I mean, you could go poison. And you would just keep them their standard necrotic. But normally when you're talking fire, you have mages because of pyromancers. And then you've got skeletons, and skeletons can shoot fire arrow. So you got basically a whole bunch of ranged skeletons. A whole bunch. Acolyte, boring. Dawn Tracker, get out of here. Forged weapons is the OG minion army. I like forged weapons. People are already talking about having a T-Rex with them. Workwife says we could pick on Aaron all we want because he's been ignoring her. What? I almost didn't see wifey because of the shirt. Can we make archers do bleed dot? No. No. They have cold. They have fire. Now, supposedly we're going to get a new tree, so there might be some new tech on here. I guess poison, you could go skeleton rogues. Dropping flask. This has always been kind of weird. There's a new skeleton rogue passive. So you have that. Minion physical damage. Minion bleed. So you got a node here. But when you look at bleed in here, there's nothing. You've got poison. Poison melee. And poison penetration. Got some poison. There's no bleed on this tree. My dream would be void minions. I know. There's just... Yeah, there's nothing. There's nothing for that. But anyways, theory crafting out Fire Necro. You have golems. And golems can be turned fire. You have skeleton mages. Skeleton mages can be fire. Skeletons that can be fire. Dreadshade for minion army. And then your fifth skill you would get to pick. You could just go simply spam ability with zombies. Zombies can be converted to fire and ignite. So that is like a full fire. You can even have your zombies vomit to make more fire. And it'd be 4 fire minions with Dreadshade, supported through buffing or getting as much vitality as possible with the Dragon Flame Edict Staff. And Aaron is at the bazaar. I'm not. That doesn't. I just was logged in there. No more builds. I'm on strike. Fire Necro already exists. All this Acolyte talk makes me want to vomit. No, I just brought up vomiting zombies, and that made you think of it. He's going to make a Fire Necro like 5 times over. I can see it. No. Aaron's already camping at the bazaar. He's honing it over and over. Tech, this stream has been going for about to hit 2 hours. This is 1 post from EHG. We haven't got through it yet. Why does Necromancer want a high five? It's not a high five. It's it reaching out of the grave. It's actually like, hey, take my strong hand. Like, pull me up, you know? Right? Anyways, this node is extremely powerful, and this will be a must take for any build that uses multiple minions. If you are a single minion build, I don't think you take this. If you are a minion army, this takes care of all of your critical strike chance, or if you're dot, this is how you scale your damage. So there's something. We got something. Effiges. Everything will have a T-Rex variant now, I'm afraid. That's highly possible. Take my strong hand. You caught that? It took over the bazaar like Crafton. Oh my gosh. Fire minion build vitality stack. Nice, nice. Yep. Yeah, that's the minion army I am seeing right now based upon the singular node they have showed me. And then we would probably take... Oh, T-Rex doesn't have a scalar with... T-Rex doesn't have a scalar with vitality, does it? Wait, does it? Guilty? Where's the T-Rex picture you sent me? Dex, int, attunement, endurance, strength. Damn it! Oh, that would have been awesome. No, there's no vitality scaler. Also, T-Rex intelligence is physical penetration. Are they saving the rest of the notes for the patch notes? That is strange. They didn't put it in there today. I know. Guys, I'm not going to sit here and say anything about it. Like, the decisions are made. I'm not a part of any of that stuff. It does seem like for the 13 new nodes for Necromancer, they literally only showed... Basically, this entire post we've gone over for 90 minutes has been Lich, and then they showed us at the very bottom 2 Necromancer nodes. So that does, and that's it. Maybe the other ones are just so good that they're so good that they don't want to spoil it. They want you to see it in the patch notes. Yes, that's... Lich is the new Sentinel, correct. Give us the red golem info. I know. You guys are impatient. There's a banger coming, right? Maybe they didn't want to overwhelm people with the info and have minions take the attention. Maybe, yeah. Just create a new Necro and Legacy to be ready. I already have a level 100 Necro ready. New class confirmed. Yeah, right. I liked Lich before it was meta. Yeah, right. Like when your 4-year-old wants to show you a secret and shows you a Cheerio or something. No. All right, last but not least, Effiges. Percentage of your damage taken is directed to your lowest minion. Now, when you talk about EHG... listening to the community. Aaron, what is Necromancer's #1 problem? It has access to 0. Literally 0. None. Nada. Not in a skill tree, not in a passive tree, not in a direct item for Necromancer. It has 0 damage reduction. 0. That is why everybody has to take Paleox. It's like a requirement. Or you go low life. So use Exanguius or Paleox. Those are your only options. Thank you for listening. A percentage of your damage taken is redirected to your lowest minion. Now, it's not a ton, but on here, you're going to be able to get 10% DR. That is transferred to your minions. And then your minions, when one dies, it heals another one 20%. So at least 10% DR coming to your Necromancer. Necromancer's #1 problem. Damn, I missed the start of the stream, Ladybug. You've missed everything. Use zombies with parasites and every minion is full always. And yourself. You could do that. Hey, chat. Does Aaron or someone else talk about snapshotting already? Snapshotting is gone. No more snapshotting. It's been completely removed from the game. Hasta luego. Bye-bye. See you later. So, that was today's post. Now, when it comes to EHG and Friday live streams with Mike and their monthly posts and all of their communication, in my opinion, so far, the most hidden, basically not talked about in any capacity with no leaks whatsoever, is tomorrow's post. With the exception of no snapshotting, I would just be guessing. This is the most under wrap patch or post will be tomorrow. Beastmaster minion changes, quality of life updates, and the minion AI updates. Now, what do we know? We know quality of life updates. We're going to be able to use 2 portals, cosmetics offline, and updates to Merchant's Guild, which we'll be testing. I'll be testing Merchants Guild updates so I could be a resource to the community. So that. Minion AI changes. If anybody has played Minions, they do this like weird sliding all over the place and all this stuff. It like drives you friggin' crazy. So Minion AI changes. There's also been rumors of full Minion stances. Full Minion stances. Aaron already talks about MG. What? We'll just let that one slide. What? Reminds me of PoE when they added jewels to make minions more aggressive. So, I hope minion stances preset are literally above the skill on the toolbar. Guys, I feel like 85% this is coming tomorrow. If you guys don't know what minion stances are, you could set your minions in aggressive, and now they'll go out farther. You could set them on defensive, where they stay around you. You could position them in different ways. Like, it's just a way for you as the commander of your minions to tell the AI how you want them to act. That might be coming tomorrow. Aaron's going to ban me. I've been working on it, but I'm too busy to do it during stream. Will I get all the packs if I buy the most expensive one like last time? Yes. And if you click the link in Twitch, if anybody is planning on getting a Last Epoch supporter pack, if you get it through my Nexus store, it's just like buying it through Steam, and it supports me, and the purchase will go towards the Subathon timer. So I'm telling people that if you decide to buy the supporter pack, you don't have to wait for the Subathon, because I count all Nexus store purchases on the clock. So you could get it now and just be ready. Will minions have shopping stances? I hope so. Taunt, defensive mode, frenzy, aggressive. Exactly, something like that. It'll be a follow or a wander. Fine. The question is, how often will you set your minions to defensive compared to offensive? Maybe some bosses, something like that? Never? I feel like, Monkey, the question is, can I hotkey it? Which I think you should be able to, right? So I got 20 minions, and they're out, they're all aggressive running around, and now Aberoth about to do his slam, hotkey, defensive, they get closer to me, so they follow me out, something like that. I mean, possible? Yeah, maybe, Abby. Exactly. Are we going through the packs now? I don't even know they were out. I'm supposed to make a separate video on the packs. I haven't even looked at them. Now the question, how is the fence death counter coming? I made an announcement at the beginning of stream, not saying that it's core, but I will be bringing back the fence camera for Subathon 4. So the new Subathon, August 21st, will have a fence cam. But that doesn't mean it's core, all right? It's core. It's core. It's... Fence is core, and a bear suit, and a squirrel. Just don't write on the dang thing again. Yeah. Look what you've done. It's core, or you go Lich. You don't have to make an announcement when it's core already. Excellent. Core fence, bear suit. With the heat is kind of crazy. And polka. Polka's core. Okay, this kind of crap is not happening this year. Wait, I don't have it saved on my desktop anymore. I had to reformat the computer. I wonder what... My little bear splashing isn't here anymore. I wonder if it's... Yeah, we probably lost it. I don't know where I saved it. Yeah, I don't have it anymore. Never mind. Never mind. Cajun, don't do that. In a T-Rex costume? Okay, Mike, I know. I'm going to say it one more time. One last time. We're getting some primordial skills in the nodes. That's why we can't see the skill trees. The will be the skills will be modified in some way. This is my guess. Neon Prime. I would give one. No, I would say 0 chance. I love you, sir, but I would say 0. One, they would not hold back that level of system from marketing. No way. And what you are describing is basically skill sigils, what we're hoping we get season 4. No way. Okay, sir, I accept that. It's just my crazy mind. I know. No, Tech, me splashing in the river is what we're looking for. How do you get the T-Rex neck? 1, it's a relic, not a helmet. And 2, you get it from building your boss. What the hell do I play next season? Your answer will be tomorrow. Okay. Sorry, I didn't even finish this thought. The most hidden of all the posts comes tomorrow. Beastmaster minion changes. Tomorrow we find out about Scorpion, Raptor, Bear, and Sabretooth. Those 4 have already been announced to getting big reworks. That is tomorrow's post. Again, with the announcement that snapshotting has been eliminated. Quality of life updates that have been shown. Bless you. Bazaar update for search parameters in the Merchant's Guild. Cosmetics in offline mode, being able to put on 2 portals. And then Minion AI updates as far as how they actually function and attack, and Minion stances. Tomorrow's post is going to be awesome. Tomorrow's post, the scary thing about tomorrow's post is what if it's so awesome that I want to play, switch my season starter. So that's my only concern with tomorrow's. You can't? Mage? I have all your best shots. Great. Maybe it's so awesome you want to play PoE 2. Is PoE 2, are they still having... Didn't they take the servers down, or did they... Is that game still going? I don't... Is that... Are they still around? Switch to a racing strike? I have 100 Beastmaster. I may just go Necro or Lich. Why you... What did I say? King Kong versus Cocaine Bear Season 3 fight. Look at the little arms. PoE 2 was deleted. Play Chaos Powers. No, I think... No, I honestly can't remember if they... I don't remember. Deleted until next season. That's what it is. All right. Any questions about today's post? Those are the updates for Necromancer. Those are all the updates for Lich. The season of Acolyte powers. Brought to you by Season 10 Rod Ferguson. It's a good idea. Yeah, I know. I hate sounding like a broken record. It does make me just a little sad that what I am most excited about from today's post is Abomination, one of my least favorite minions, eating my favorite minion, Golems. It does sound like an insane build, but the fact that it's single minion really hurts me. That is the polar opposite of what I wanted. We will wait for the notes. I know. Question: when will we see the Erasing Strike builds on actionrpg.com? Yeah, I need to get with Babbling Bike to see if he's got some... I don't know. I was so stubborn that I did not play Judgment Paladin or Erasing Strike the whole season. 600 hours into the season, 40 builds. I was like, what are the builds everyone's playing? Judgment Paladin or Erasing Strike, so I never played them. We'll get something. You have my word. We'll get something. We try to update the builds when nobody's playing them. We thought it would be the best way for the site. By the way, just to dangle a little carrot, okay? This is like, I don't know how much money or if this is a never thing, but on actionrpg.com, I'm the owner of our website. Obviously we have Last Epoch, and we have the PoE 2 is now coming online. They're presenting Path of Exile 2 to us on Friday. But once PoE 2 is fully done and online, we are officially starting to work, maybe, potentially, hopefully, on our API system for LE. You don't know what that means? That means that one is dead. That would be sick. Yeah, I had a little half meeting today. Anyways, I don't know how far down the road, but obviously, like, you know, you highlight each node, it pulls up the data for it, like just like you would see on any mainstream website. Was potentially builders. So yeah. Pretty cool. That was a development today. And EHG is fully on board. I've already talked to 11th Hour Games on what data we would need to make that happen, and they are willing to provide it for us. So Friday, meeting for Path of Exile 2. That would mean we have PoE 2, Last Epoch, D4, brand new event calendar, brand new team section. We already have all the news. Once PoE 2 is done, we're doing a full code cleaning. So we're going through and just checking all the code. We're calling it the optimization phase. It's phase 3. And during optimization phase, we will be seeing if we could do an API for LE. This is our first test. Why is Dragonkin on there? Well, it used to be, you know, it's funny. So these are just placeholders. It was Dwarven Realms and Torchlight Infinite. Then Torchlight Infinite moved to Grim Dawn. Then it moved to Titan Quest 2 and Dragonkin. This went up before the game even launched. The game 4 that is currently slated is Wicked. We're currently working with Thomas and their design team for Wicked. But yeah, anyways. Is Nexus from you guys on there? Merch or things to support? It's my Nexus store. It's my Nexus store. Then we have other games slated: Dragonkin, Titan Quest 2, Hellclock, Loremancer. We've got a whole bunch of games. Any meme builds? Nothing so far that I've seen that is like meme worthy. Like Army of Bees or anything weird like that. $1 million API. Hopefully it doesn't cost $1 million, but Moon Beast, yep, Moon Beast's been added to the list. Things like that. Spell Bear's likely gone. Aaron, this website update feels like big time for you. I'm excited for you. Thank you, sir. It's funny. I mean, I promote the website at the end of each one of my YouTube videos, but we've never done any marketing. We've never done any marketing. I've never made a separate video on it. Right now, I just don't feel it's ready for like that level of pushing. But we have made tons of progress. I'm very happy with where we're at on the website. It's very cool. Please, God, let Necro be S tier. I think Abomination is going to be ridiculous. I think it's going to be ridiculous. Okay. Okay. Now, it's not true. He's never happy. Don't listen to Tech. Don't listen to him. He keeps me in the mines. Bike should get extra credit for dealing with the rambling tirades. I like Bike. Bike made it to the homepage. Bike's on the homepage. I'm in the mines right now. I know I'm going to have more for you later. For your site, is there a way to put the skill trees in the description of the skill? Wait. For your site, Tech, answer that question. For your site, is there a way for you, a way you can put on skill trees the description of the skill? Yeah, we could do that. Bike is awesome. Yeah, he's awesome. I like Bike a lot. He's a good guy. We're bringing on Zam to the website. He's in charge of leveling guides, currently putting in 15 new leveling guides and working with Bike on Sentinel leveling guides. Like the base skill block, like with all the attributes, if you hover, you're like the tooltip, I think is what he's saying, right? Please, God, let Army Necro be S tier. It's not going to be. Yeah, that could be put in the hover mechanic. All right, note that down. We have on Discord, I don't know. We fixed like 100 things. You guys have been great for, we've been asking for feedback on the website, so right now it's really soft launched. Has anyone played Sentinel more than Bike? I don't know. T-Rex, A-Bomb, S tier. I'm sure it'll be really good. My biggest issue is just the database, yeah. Instead of loot filters, could your guides just list what wanted affixes? Then we make our own filters? Hey, you know how to make your own filter. Anyways, point being, very exciting news came out about the website today. PoE 2 is coming online Friday. Optimization Phase 3. And access to building a Last Epoch API. That's what's coming. Woo! Build your own platform, they said. What a nightmare. Okay, everybody, we are currently going back in time. We are going back in time. Because Guilty will never, he'll never accept if I don't cover Hype Day 2. He'll never accept it. You don't care about the story and the lore and all the crap. No, that didn't sound right. I do care about I do care about the whatever the hell's happened. The story. I do care about the story and the epoch. Everybody knows that. Fire away. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. I don't care. What? I guess we could look at pretty pictures. Lore, give me all the story and character development. Oh, brother, he's listening too. Come on, Aaron. We know how you really feel about the story. I care about what's happening to the travelers. I care about it. Guys, this will be a voice dialogues is the best. This will be a shorter summary than the 2 hours and 10 minutes it took us to get through today's post. Tomorrow, we'll cover Hype Week Day 4, and then we'll probably do some theory crafting. You can't read dialogue font in a Steam Deck. That's true. Okay, look, here's a picture. Guilty's good. This is actually going to piss Guilty off even more. Here's a picture of the ancient era. Ooh. I have also said I'm a man of my word. We are going to play Act 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We'll be playing the entire campaign. Oh, I almost got sick there saying that. We're going to play the entire campaign, Act 1 to 10, in order. I don't believe it. I'll believe it when I see it. Guys, I've been thinking about it. The last time I played Act 8, which is Lagon's SeaWorld, is probably like 4 years. I don't know how many years. It has been forever. I don't know the last time I played, like, fought Lagon in the campaign. It's years. It is years. A really long time. I'll believe it when I see you wear a red ring. I'm going to do it. I have to see this. That's the vision. That's right. I'm going to do it because we have this new chapter 10 and I want to play the story to learn what happens to the people. So we're going to learn. You haven't done it since launch. They reworked him for that. Probably. The Vision of Powers or something? Anyone know what color the red thing is? I don't know. They get eaten by the dinos in the end. He lies. Really? The people over the loot? You'll voice every NPC, right? Yes. I'm going to speak this story into existence. I gave my feedback. You said no. Needs more Wolson. So, Chapter 10 is coming August 21st for Beneath Ancient Skies. We are getting the brand new story chapter, Chapter 10, which takes us to the Ancient Era. There's going to be a whole bunch of ancient crap trying to kill us. In the first picture they show, this is the brand new T-Rex that will be an enemy and a minion based upon the new Primordial Relic. Read all the dialogue boxes. What if the T-Rex is Oribus? What if the T-Rex is Oribus? Interesting. Is this talking volume low? I could do this. Hello? Is that better? People always tell me to turn it down because I'm always screaming. So I turn it down. Welcome to Jurassic Park. So anyways. And here, this is a predator's paradise where you encounter violent, sentient foliage, dinosaurs, enormous insects. So here is the... You yelling sounds normal to me. Come on. Much, I am old. What did you break? Nothing. The orange hair doesn't look strange from something else we saw. What? Hi. All help me. It's so hot today in Germany. It's hot out here too. We are headed to the Temple of Atera, and you'll be climbing the chains to get up here. Here's some dinos that we already know what they look like because that is the Raptor model for Primalist. Here's the bugs. Oh my gosh, I just yawned while covering the story chapter. Guilty, I'm sorry. I don't know why I just yawned. I'm not bored of this post. I do appreciate the story parts. Okay. I put in the video when I covered this that it reminds me of Zerg. So you see all the little bugs running up the walls? See it? Guilty. Super boy. What a hater. What a monster. It's crushing all storytellers. No, you got Zerg climbing up the walls. Environment. You got some crystal caverns. Yeah, they're Zerglings. No, we'll say they're lurkers. They're lurkers. You guys don't even know about lurkers. Then you got some nice areas here. Hey, lady. You have the big chain. This is where we're going to be climbing to the Temple of Atera. See if I'm a tech wizard next time. Hey, I'm covering the post. That counts for something. Belittling us, Lord. I'm not belittling you. It's like when you were a kid and dad takes you to the cartoon movie and you watch while he sleeps. Well, guys, Aaron can't tell me what the story is in the game. He needed help from us to explain it. What? No. You're trying to figure out who the Immortal Emperor is. Okay, this is the best part of the day 2 hype week post right here. Why? It shows the animated in-game T-Rex. Look at that thing. That's going to be our new minion. Now we just need an undead bone version of that for Acolyte. We've got fishies swimming around. That thing is going to look sick with my raptors. That was the build I was going to play, Raptor Pack T-Rex. But then Muffin said I'd be an idiot, and he'd never forgive me if I don't play Necro. I'm a lurker, that's true. 4 of 10 for effort, it counts. Hello, are we excited for the Jurassic Park season? Yes. Somebody put in the comment section of my video today, Aaron must be so excited that he always gets to use T-Rex or Jurassic Park intros for all his videos. Yes, that does make me excited. The team felt that it was needed with just how robust the details of the ancient era is with environments, increased bodies of water, and wildlife. Sometimes the smallest of details often open doors to the biggest moments. Just to remember, it's okay to stop and take in the scenery as long as it's not trying to kill you. Now, I always say the same thing. EHG is very specific in what they say. Sometimes the smallest of details often open doors to the biggest moments. And then they show this purple mushroom thing. Huh? You see where I'm going with this? You should just be a Beastmaster anyways. Come on, sus. Could be a hidden campaign skip. They love putting hidden Easter eggs and all kinds of crap in the game. We have found everything so far. It just, again, I would be shocked if this is not secret code. Sometimes the smallest of details often open doors to the biggest moments. Just remember, it's okay to stop and take a look in the scenery as long as it's not trying to kill you. Maybe it's the lizard level? Those are called keys. Props to using OG Jurassic Park. The rest get worse and worse. There's only one Jurassic Park. People keep telling me they made other ones, but I was like, what? Could be one of their hidden campaign skips. Maybe. I might just try Lich this season. Haven't decided yet. What's up, Caesar? We'll see how the Beastmaster will be reworked. Orbis is also purple. Yeah, they didn't talk about anything for new Orbis. Also, I'm disappointed. Not only did they not say anything about new Orbis, they didn't say anything about how you enter the campaign. Sure. My wife said, I know you're way behind on eating. Do you want a little mac and cheese and sausage? She said, don't worry, it's organic. Now, the reason why you're probably thinking, why would you not say yes to that? It's because I've been eating clean. I've been eating clean. Going to the gym. You know, like right now, we're in Operation Get Jacked. My goal is to be able to knock out Diesel. If I can knock him out, That's the plan. What? Oh, don't you dare. Taco Bell. It's not Taco Bell. Oh, the other day. That doesn't count. Lady. You already have the arms working for you, right? Yeah, eating clean. All right, sorry. Eating cleaner. All right, that's the post. The new campaign. That doesn't count. Wait a second. Lady Medusa and Ladybug? Okay, what's guys in Twitch chat? What's happening over here? Somebody... What? Is this some kind of right? Is this a trick? What is this? The ladies are coming from you. Oh, brother. That's the season 3 post. Time for chaos powers.
Yes. Hello.
Lady Medusa's been following for 3 years, 4 months, and 15 days. Dang. Lady Medusa's trying to show who the real lady is. Dang, why she gotta throw it out there like that? And he's already in the bazaar. No, I'm not. I assume EHG rewrote the very end of Act 9, so the Snake Lady sends you back in time. Maybe. Gem's been following for 1 year, 6 months, and 25 days. All right, while I eat my mac and cheese and sausage, I know exactly what video I want to watch. We'll watch something for a minute. My friend Rax. Where is he? Guys, so that I don't eat in silence, we normally watch a video together. It'll only be for a little bit.
When it's Rax, Last Epoch has just started their hype week for their new season. I think they're going to release a post every single day for 5 days. I don't know if you guys want me to make a video for all of them. I don't really want to flood your inbox, or maybe I'll wait for a couple of them to come out.
I play Last Epoch, but AI says it's dead.
The first one was about the season
wait, are you making a
mechanics.
joke?
This one's so good. I think
I can't tell if you're joking.
Warrants a video all on its own. Let's get into the hype for Last Epoch. So there's a lot of words here. We're going to skip most of it. We're just going to get down to the summary here. The new season mechanic is Primal Hunt. What we're going to be doing is we're going to be hunting for beasts. There's going to be all different mechanics for how we're going to level up and evolve the beasts and get, according to EHG, and usually they don't really sensationalize too much. Usually they actually tell us the truth. We're going to get the most powerful items ever released in Last Epoch, according to them. So what we're going to get, among other things from doing this, are primal uniques and tier 8 affixes. And as they explain later, these are going to be massive increases from tier 7 and your normal uniques. And this is where they say the most powerful and exciting items ever in Last Epoch. So what we're going to do is we're going to begin our journey by finding these little rifts to start our primal hunts. And then we're going to go through this cave system, and there's going to be an NPC that we're going to interact with. And we're going to be fighting a bunch of different enemies. Now, when we fight these enemies, at the end, you're going to be able to spare, I think, one of their little younglings, one of their hatchlings. And then you can choose what the future traits of the bosses are going to have, and they're going to evolve, kind of like Pokemon, Charmander to Charmeleon to Charizard. And when you make a selection for your evolution, it's going to give you guaranteed certain materials for the season, and also certain like basic rewards like affix shards or glyphs or whatever you want. And when you evolve these like choose your own creatures, not only are you picking your rewards, but as they evolve, they will get much more powerful and even
Trevor,
get, like,
you're
new
terrible.
abilities and things, and have a whole new loot table. So figuring out exactly how to evolve your Pokemon and kill them to customize it specifically for either what you need or how you make your build will probably be pretty interesting. I didn't play this league, but this kind of reminds me of what I've heard about like Metamorphosis in PoE. I think they might have gotten rid of Metamorphosis or something, where you could kind of create your own boss. And it seems like it's going to be pretty fun. You can see like here's a picture of the monsters evolving here with all of the new rewards. So then why exactly are we picking these like primordial resources? Well, we can spend them at the vendor to get a bunch of godly items. So you can get anything.
Looney, do you follow the genre? Torchlight, Diablo, PoE, Last Epoch. Griffin, thanks for the sub. 12 months. 1 year. It's our anniversary. Where are we going for dinner? You pick. You should check the player count numbers on August 21st when the update hits. Any action RPG that has not had a season for 4 months, you should go look at other games player counts in the genre.
Pretty much anything that you would need. You could get primordial uniques. You can get the primordial. You try to get stuff to make the primordial T8 affixes. You can get gold, or you can get like a grab bag of goodies or affix shards. Tons of different things that you can buy. So as long as you're interacting with the season mechanic, there's so many different options to buy from this guy that you pretty much can't lose, right? You can just buy whatever you want. So talking a little bit about primordial items and the new rune of evolution for how exactly we will get those T8 affixes, they are going to further expand the crafting. So it would evolve an exalted item. It takes a random T7 affix and turns it into a T8 affix, massively increasing its power. I believe they said it's between 50 to 100% as strong as a T7 affix, which is massive. It doubles the value of T7, and T7 is already way better than the other tiers. And it moves it to its own second sealed affix slot. So that's pretty massive if you think about it, because when you seal an affix off of an item, it normally has 4 stats. The fact that it gives it its own unique slot means that you could craft another affix that's very valuable for your build. So not only are you taking the super powerful affix that you like and nearly Jay Wilson doubling it, but you also open up that affix slot if you have enough crafting potential to level up another one all the way up to T5. Or maybe you could do some super epic 5-head shit where you craft it at level 1 and then you use the rune to flip the affix tiers. If you like, let's say you hit a 50-50 on a double T7, and then it moves the T7 over to...
Look at that tech I've got set up for streaming. See, now he's little. By the way, Looney, just listen to me for a second. I don't know if you're just trolling or if you're being serious. And again, I'm not trying to say that to be a jerk. But what you just said is the craziest thing I think I've heard this month in streaming. I don't know how to respond.
The other godly affix, so you get a T8 of your best affix and a T7 of your second best affix if you're lucky enough to make that happen. There's a ton of possibilities here for like min-maxing to get some pretty outrageous power levels from this mechanic. So it's really cool that Last Epoch has such a good crafting system, and they continue to evolve it, pun intended, every season. So one thing about, here's the 50 to 100% increase that they're talking about and how much better T8 affixes are. And then when you get to the uniques themselves, they're just gonna, I think they're gonna increase the unique power. So if you have a build that is very heavily reliant on a certain unique, like that's really, really good for you, and it's like you base your build around it, well, making it a primordial unique, you know, and giving it a huge extra power in whatever it's doing could take maybe a B or a C tier build and maybe already make it S tier just from that. One thing to know between these is you can only have one on your build. One primordial anything on your build. So you either have something...
Tizo, you gonna get it through Nexus? Sports Subathon.
With the Primordial Exalt with the T8 affix, or you get one unique. So you have to make the decision. And maybe it will change over time. Like, maybe what you really want is a Primordial T8 affix sword, but you just can't find it. But in the meantime, you found a really good ring.
Subathon starts
so use
August
that for now until you get
21st.
something better. So I
All
have a feeling like
proceeds of
it could even be
supporter
really
packs go
good
to the
early
clock.
league just to make a Primordial Exalted hybrid
I know.
health. It might just give you so much health that you stop dying. So I have a feeling people won't hit the miracle thing that they need right away. And by the way, the uniques can roll with legendary potential.
Our
So
T-Rex
that's
needs to roll with
also,
1 LP, so you
pretty
can
cool.
put
There will
+4
be
to A-bomb.
extra tiers of farming for the best items in the game. So another thing that you can think about here is it might enable you to wear something that you previously couldn't wear. Let me give you an example. Remember a million years ago when I made the detonating arrow marksman video and that build was, it just murdered everything, right? It was like so fun, and then EHG nerfed it because they hate fun. Well, what you needed to do...
Was Rax the originator of detonating arrow? I did not know that. That's pretty cool. I did not know that. 4 months subathon. No, 5 to 8 days. 5 to 8 days. No, somebody on Max Roll was. McFluffin made it for him. No, it was another YouTuber. Oh, we got some mixed opinions. Oh, thank you, sir. TV, thank you. 5 to 8 business years. Very funny. Oh, LV made it. Sorry.
On your 2 rings is you needed like a T7 Exalt of reduced mana cost in order to play the build. Well, if the T8 affix can double the value of what you're getting from T7, maybe a single ring, if that build wasn't dead, would have been enough to solve all of your mana problems. And if that's true, that means in the other ring slot, that might open it up to like a unique ring that I previously could never wear in this build. So,
like a red ring!
there might be certain builds that need to hit a very specific threshold.
Players Club,
here,
what up?
And doubling it as a T8 affix and sealing it off might allow you to open up another item slot that you used to previously have to use.
Rax popularized it in season 1. I see. I was in stream when McFluffin said he was making it for Rax.
To reach that threshold. Anyway, it's a lot of yapping, but what I'm saying is what I'm trying to say is there's a lot of potential for like min-maxing here, which might take certain builds that were just kind of meh and might make them godly. There's a Twitch drop campaign. I'll be streaming all the time. If you want to unlock all of these, I'll play until I pretty much fall asleep in my chair. So
me
if that
too.
interests you, I'll be on. And that's pretty much it. By the way,
yeah, Rax doesn't make the builds. Okay, so you guys, I don't know. So Rax takes the builds that are made from creators off of Max Roll, and then uses those build guides that are created by the Max Roll team. Is that what you're saying?
I want to tell you a little trick, by the way. If you watch on YouTube instead, I don't know if you guys knew this. If you make a Twitch account and you open a stream in on Twitch to get the drops, if you mute the stream, last I heard, you don't get the drops, right? So what a lot of people do is they turn the volume to 1 on the Twitch stream and then just go watch on YouTube or something to gain their rewards. There's another trick you can do instead of that. If you open the Twitch stream and then you right click the tab and mute the tab, but leave it unmuted on Twitch. You also get the drops.
Yeah, you mute the tab.
You don't have to turn, you won't hear any of the volume. So even if you don't have Twitch, you could make a Twitch account and just
Again, no
get it
hate.
for free.
Oh no, I love Rax.
That
Rax
works
is my
for any
boy. I just have
campaign
no
for any
idea.
game. Unless Twitch changed it where you have, where you used to have it so if you had it muted, you wouldn't get it. So unless they changed that, they haven't changed it as far as I know. Anyway, that's the end of the video. That's the season mechanic. Overall, it sounds very, very interesting to me. I think there is a big potential for this to be a lot of fun. It reminds me of other League mechanics I've seen in other games kind of married together. And Last Epoch usually does a pretty good job of their own interpretation of how these things could go, because a lot of them also play these ARPGs. I bet you they played Metamorphosis League. I bet they played Season 1 from Diablo 4, which is kind of similar. Go into a cave and hunt down things and find a little Jim Bob, whatever it was called, not the vampire stuff, whatever that thing was called, the rotten corruption stuff.
Did Rax just say this is going to be like season 1 of Diablo 4? Uh-oh.
Anyway, if you guys would like more little short videos like this about what's coming, let me know. Otherwise, if the updates aren't quite as major, maybe I'll just bank them all up and release a Friday video or something. Anyway, Last Epoch is looking real good. I plan to transition over there and start practicing speedrunning. I'll have build guides, leveling guides.
All right. Thank you, Rax. It's a video I've been waiting to watch on stream to see his thoughts on the new season. There's the link to Rax's video. Like, share, sub. He's a good guy. You could put an exclamation point follow age. Now, the bot for that always gets overloaded, so sometimes it takes a while for it to actually go through, but exclamation point follow age. Right now we're playing A-Bomb at 745 corruption. It's like nothing. It is an absolute monster. It's so good. 1 year, 5 months, 7 months, 11 days, 11 months. Good evening. What's up, MPK? Hello. Are you snapshotting? No. Ew, snapshotting. Watch. Punch him. Good punching. Aaron loves snapshotting. Dude, that is going to be... It's going to be awesome that the conversation's going to switch to... Is this build snapshotted? It's going to be like, do you miss snapshotting? Or does it feel not strong now that it's not snapshotted? Like, the entire conversation is going to switch from season 2 to season 3. Must be offline. No. I hope the new Minion AI is good. I mean, they said it is way... you know, it's just them saying. It is much improved. And I believe we are about to get Minion stances announced tomorrow. Do minions suck now that snapshotting is gone? That's literally the question that's going to pop up. By the way, this right here is a cleaver solution. I don't know what they're going to do with it. This is a T-Rex's best friend. That's a T-Rex's best friend. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. People either complain or find new exploits. That's exactly what's going to happen. Snapshotting will be a thing in season 3. No, it's been completely removed. They've been trying to get rid of it for a long time, and they finally succeeded. Snapshotting is a thing of the past. No more cheating. It's gone. Get out of here, snapshotting. Oh, wow. That first line. Yep. I like the comment that I screenshotted in the Discord earlier. Someone already complaining about snapshotting being gone. Yep. What's the new way to snapshot in Season 3? I'm sure it'll be tested by our friends. Are we getting the patch overview tomorrow? No, Silver. So tomorrow is the last day of Hype Week. And what we will get tomorrow is Beastmaster changes, specifically around the skills Raptor, Sabertooth, Bear, and Scorpion. Minion AI changes, including potentially stances coming in, being able to set your minion in stances, and the quality of life updates. That'll be tomorrow. Friday, we get patch notes, Last Epoch dev stream, and this one I don't know, but I would be shocked if it wasn't access to all the builders. So basically the API will be released so that all the different build sites will be able to fully theory craft Season 3. Now that's where the fun begins. Friday will be glorious. Yes, it will. Yes. Oh, hype. Yes, sir. I know the live today is for LE, but what do you think about Diablo 4? They canceled the live showcase for the next season, and recently Blizzard fired their senior manager of D4. What are your thoughts and opinions? What is a minion stance? Minion stances are something that has been requested for a super long time. I'll get back to your D4 question. Hold on, let me think for a second how I want to answer this. What's up, chummy? Minion stances are a way for you to set your minions. It is so cool. But basically, you could be like, I want my minions in defensive mode. Click. And now they won't move more than like 4 yards away from you. And they're always around you, defending you. I want my minions in aggressive mode. Now they'll go off the screen to kill things, but you'll be left alone. I want my minions in ranged mode, melee mode, wander mode. It's a way to actually set the minion AI to your preference. It's a way to, it's just another way to be like a steward or a leader of your minions. It's another tool. It's very cool. It's very cool. Won't the game be solved if the patch notes drop so far out of release? Yeah. Oh yeah, the game is, yeah. Yes. I've been saying it over and over again, not trying to be a jerk. But the fact that we have patch notes Friday and the builder 6 days prior, I'm sorry, at least from a theory craft, we will be able to theory craft and run and crunch all the numbers Friday. Technically, that does not mean the game is solved because it actually hasn't been tested in game. But we should have a pretty, you know, pretty good idea. And then Maxwell will solve everything in 1 hour in offline mode. I mean, I don't know about that. I'm not going to comment on what Maxwell is going to do. That being said, people have told me that they have publicly said they are going to abuse offline mode. So, I did not hear them say that. That is people in the community said that that is straight from the horse's mouth. They're just going to abuse offline mode since they're not in CT anymore, which they can legally do. So, Lizard already knows the meta by today's post. Oh, you're saying I mean, Lizard knows the game better than any person on the planet, so if that's what he's saying, I believe him. Blizzard died a long time ago. Okay. Let's just talk for a minute about Diablo 4 because the question came in. What are my thoughts on D4? All right. most people probably aren't going to like my opinion. It's just my opinion. You can take it or leave it. I actually don't think Diablo 4 is like the worst game ever. Okay, I put it in the average category. I just think it's an average game. A lot of casual people love it. It's got good server and multiplayer performance. It's got gorgeous visuals and combat feel. I just think it's an okay average game. And I think that is the problem, is that when you make a game and it holds the weight, it holds the name of Diablo, like we just expect it to be the best. Just that's our expectation. So the fact that it holds the Diablo name and it's just okay, it's just average, is normally why people get so upset with it. I think their marketing is very poor. I think their campfire chats are... we watch every campfire chat live because I don't know. It's just the reaction from the community. It just makes me sound like a jerk. We watch the campfire chats live and then we just kind of rip on them the whole time because they're just like comical. I don't know. I know it doesn't sound very nice, but I think their marketing's pretty poor. I think the game is average. I think it's fine. I think the retirement of Rod Ferguson says a lot about the future direction of Diablo and them wanting to make a leadership change, or the pressure of somebody wanting to not deal with it anymore, or somebody that wants to go kick it with Chris Wilson on the beach with all their money. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and say he was fired or he retired or he was pushed out. Like, we obviously don't know any of that. You could just only infer or guess. Blizzard Entertainment has the money and the resources to claw back some goodwill. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe that's not true. Blizzard Entertainment can maybe make the game better. I'm not answering the question very good. I'll answer the question in a different way. What do I think Diablo 4 needs right now desperately? Okay. Number one, they need to completely dump the skill trees, which they would never do. Number one, the skill trees are just atrocious. They've been atrocious for a long time. They need I'm talking new skill trees, like start over, or like 10 branches off from the skill tree. I think that is number one. Number two is they need some kind of end game mapping system. We've done this before. There's actually like 13 different end game levels of progression, from Nightmare Dungeons to Strongholds to Hell Tides to Infernal Hordes to Bossing to Pit to Dark Citadel. Like, if you could go through to, there's like 13, but all of them are very surface level, and the end game is like a singular purpose. I have to run this to level my glyphs. I have to run this to get my master working materials. And they need some kind of mapping system. They need a monolith. They need a PoE atlas. They need a Torchlight Netherrealm. If they implemented a truly awesome end game mapping system and put in all new skill trees, and I guess a small third, there's no trade in the game. You literally have to use actual, like, way worse third-party tools than PoE. There's technically no trader system of any kind. So if they had trading, that'd be cool too. But I don't know if I answered your question. That's my thoughts right now. Stop releasing powers. Do you guys know that the next season is still powers? Did you guys know that? The next season is still powers per their roadmap. We had vampire powers, boss powers, witch powers, Herodric powers, and the next season 10 is chaos powers. 5 seasons of powers. And we were talking about this the other day. I was like, there's no way. I was like, they have to pivot or at least come up with a new marketing strategy or call it something else. How can they possibly release powers again? Okay. You guys have earned it. Whoever brought up Diablo. Where is it? In memory of Rod Ferguson, I give you the season of power.
Your cries, we saw your pain, so here it is, we've done it again. A bold new vision, a system divine. Get ready, heroes, it's power time. We forge new flames from the ones you live, with different colors and shaders too. It's blood, it's chaos, it's frost on cue. A brand new power that's barely new. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold.
We're testing some A-bomb
Power they sell while they weaken your mind.
at 750 corruption.
Power of lore, power that's gated behind this door. Sound the horns, let fools devour. All kneel before the season of power. Why settle for depth when you could pay? We streamline fun the monetized way. A pass to earn, a pack to buy. 1,000 powers, just $9.95. A seasonal grind with a shop that thrives. We powered your class with our design lies. Your wallet's a stat and it's scaling fast. Innovation, just check the past. They speak of legends forged in pain, of heroes lost in worlds in chains. But every tale they raise up higher was written to sell one more power. Power of blood, power of flame, power of buzzwords that all sound the same. Power of gold, power of grind, power they sell while they weaken your mind. Power of light, power of lore, power that's gated behind the store. Sound the horns, let fools devour. All kneel before the season of power. We reach the stars with a single word, a power unspoken, now finally heard. No need for depth, no time for change, just add more powers, rearrange. And while you're here, there's more to play. Diablo Immortal, download today. You got phones right, the future's clear. We'll sell you greatness year by year. Power of blood, power of flame, power of systems too dumb to name.
updated to Chaos Powers coming season 10 for Diablo 4, I believe in September, and for the release of Mr. Rod Ferguson. Muffin, I want to show you something. What's up, sir? I'm gonna need a Muppet Aaron VTuber stream. Oh, brother. Muffin, this is no snapshot. Yes, a very consistent 2 million. There's no snapshot. I just want to be clear. That's where we're at with A-Bomb right now. Now, I will say the most annoying thing about this build is this freaking Minion slide. How they like slide, like literally slide past the enemies and like circle around. It's the weirdest. I don't know. I've never seen it before until season 2. The way the minions like move throughout the map. It drives me bananas. So I'm hoping I get to read about that being fixed mañana. Beastmaster Minion changes quality of life in Minion AI tomorrow. I know. Muffin, I sent you a message on Discord. I know you probably can't. I thought maybe you could ask for permission. I don't know. We are all dying to see this new... There's a node right here that is a red Golem 5-point node that is brand new. Obviously, we're not going to find out what it is until the patch notes, but it would be super awesome if I could show the community what the hell that is. I don't know why I'm yelling. I'm sorry. Maybe it makes the golems good. Very funny. Right now, the only thing the golems are good for is getting eaten by the Abomination. Okay, now I'm yelling again. That was your fault, Nash. That was your fault. Yummy golems. Nom nom. I want to go look just so I can say, haha, I know, and Aaron doesn't. That's funny. That's a good idea. That's good. That's great. Maybe they glow red so the Abomination sees better. That's funny. You're funny. If it's a new node, why would they put a golem picture if it doesn't boost golems? Why does it say paper jam when there is no paper jam? I swear someday I'm just gonna kick this pizza out the window. That A-bomb looks anemic. What? Gotta pump him up. A-bomb is a beast. Look at him, look at him. Runs all over the place. That's a perfect plan. Aaron loves to do that to us. Time to give him a taste of his own medicine. God, it feels good to be a gangster in the background. Oh, you've seen Office Space. Can you make an updated Wraith Lord video? I think I made. Didn't I make an updated Wraith Lord video this season? Feel like I did for season 2. I could check. Maybe I didn't update the video. I could check. Thought I did. The only build that got multiple videos this season was Cocaine Bear, which poor tech. I made him change it like 10 times. I meme our senior producer all the time when he finds bugs. I tell him to stop breaking things, and then I link him. What do you say you do here? I told you, I deal with the damn customers. Trying to find the seasonal powers song. No clue where to find it. Yeah, it doesn't exist anywhere. Anyone else been getting crashed to desktop when browsing the cosmetic shop in LE? No, but I haven't browsed it. I've been more just browsing. Is tech errands? No. Muffin, do you think Aaron would make a good creative director? I was teasing on X, Muffin, that I'm going to apply for creative director. Yeah, Cocaine Bear was my build last season. A-bomb. You know what I could do? I could totally preset this character. People hate it when I do that. I could make this the new A-bomb golem stomp. And then minute 1 of the new season, we could test it. Is that cheating? I don't know. That's not cheating, right? Anyone make an awesome digital marketing director? Legacy, gross. Aaron, what? What did I say? That's cheating. It's not that. Okay. If I pre-made this character, played Legacy, and tested A-bomb, Muffin can't be mad at me because that means I season started Necromancer. We test A-bomb, get our first build done, and then boot up a Beast Master. I'm playing Legacy and literally leveling up a Necro right now. You didn't start shiz. What? What? The season of logging into an existing tune. Come on, Muffin. I knew it. What? What? Guys? Aaron the Beastmaster. New season, fresh start, Aaron. Aaron will use the streamer client anyways. Well, what I'm thinking about is other people are going to boot up offline mode to get things up and running. So at least I can have one build figured out, you know? Guys? Guys? Okay. Hold on. Let me rephrase. What if hour 1 was Legacy Necromancer to ensure that the what we wanted is good? Then for the rest of the season, we play seasonal Necro. How's that? Guys? How's that sound? Guys? As long as you go straight to Beastmaster, it's okay. Dread did a 0 to hero Sabertooth. We already did Sabertooth. It would be so great if Ellie did private leagues and we could do team found leagues with Aaron in chat. Is that what they do in PoE? Is that what everybody wants? So only Necro the rest of the season. Okay, no, that's not what I mean. Then we'd make a new Necro. Right? I don't have a streamer client, Brow. Muffin, that's not cheating. Okay, I looked up the passive. Neener. Muffin, you can say, like, you could say stuff like, oh, you're gonna like it, or it's not a big deal. That's not leaking anything. Muffin? You will yawn. He just ripped my heart out. Okay, dinner time, you monster. But only from exhaustion due to too much patch notes hype. Got him. That's very funny. Oh, you're a comedian. He's an EHG comedian. Monster, I thought it was Aaron. What? No ensuring what you want will be good. Do it the way the rest of us do and build it. Oh, brother. I don't know. I am contemplating this, not joking around. It would be awesome to just have, hey, Aaron, do you have any figured out builds? And being able to say, you know, for the subathon and all of day 1 and 2, here is a 1000 corruption golem stomp A-bomb. And that could be the first build we get up on the website. I'm not saying I'm playing Legacy the whole thing. It'd just be testing one build that I already have made. Feels like that makes sense to me. I don't know. It'll be like a maximum of 2 hours. Probably an hour. Makes sense if you are a casual. It'd be okay if you test it and then you build it for the season. That's what we would do. So I would test it just to see if it worked really quick. And then I could post it. And then we would build it in season. As long as you play a Beastmaster after. Beastmaster is going to be very popular. After tomorrow, Beastmaster is going to be popular. That's why season content should only be playable on the season servers. That's not what Last Epoch does. Last Epoch, you could play the season in offline mode, and even an offline editor. You could play it in Legacy, and you could play it on Season. Very, very different than PoE. That's why the community has kept saying, like, you know, you guys trying to keep things, you know, under wraps. Like, the game, it's played very different than PoE. All right, yeah, A-bomb is pretty darn good. I'm sure they will change it. So they said once there is enough core seasonal content. So for example, everything they make right now is core content. There's nothing that's like this season only and then it goes away. So since it's all core content, that's why it always comes to 60. That's why it always comes to Legacy. And the bug for mages is still in. So annoying. Even though we have cold, fire, and necrotic, after 3 or 4 times, it starts only making cold. Phrasing. Wait, Weaver's is core? Nash, there has never been anything in the history of the game that has been introduced in a patch or update that is not core. There's actually no such thing in the last Epoch world as non-core content. The fence is not core. Well, that one can be phased out, hopefully. That one. You thought you want season 2 phased out? It's like the most successful season they've ever had. Feel like them phasing out season 2 would be like saying, I want them to phase out the Atlas in PoE. No. We'll play Lich, just not first. I don't like playing what everyone else is going to play. You can go watch 100 other streamers that'll all be playing Lich. I just hope it doesn't go the way of PoE where there's so much bloat and seasonal content. Yeah, I agree. I think I get it. You spend all this time designing and coming up with these systems to just then not use it. Like, I see why developers don't want to leave it in the game. Phase out 3D models not matching 2D pics. I can get behind that. They change the entire Atlas every season with new maps. What? Bloat? You mean more content? I do think that's interesting, Nash's take, and I appreciate him being honest. It's just interesting, somebody that is a PoE 1 vet, PoE 1 main, saying that last Epoch should phase out their Season 2 content. That is quite a take. Oops. Well, I didn't think the Weavers was fun, always forcing you to go into the cemetery, but you don't have to go into the cemetery. Like, it's just optional side zones. It's like going into a Val area. You don't have to. You can. Certainly not required. Yeah, but my mind makes me. So the next season is still next week, right? Yeah, kicks off August 21st. We have 7 days. PoE phases out league mechanics. Changing maps on the Atlas would be like shuffling which timelines have which bosses and tile sets. Yeah, removing the Weaver makes no sense. I'm glad we're getting some big patches for 2 games, LE and PoE 2. Just tough, they are so close together. I know, it's rough. I concur with that sentiment. So everybody, today, at least on this stream, we covered Hype Week Day 2 and Hype Week Day 3. So now we are caught up on YouTube static videos and stream covering all the new things. Right now we're messing around with Abomination. I feel like I got a good sense of A-Bomb now since it's getting a big update. We could hit for almost 2 million damage at the training dummy every half a second very consistently. It's very strong. It's actually funny. What it needs is better minion AI, which is what we find out in tomorrow's post. Go Hype Week! Hype Week. Dude, we are 2 days away from patch notes and theory crafting. So, what non-Lich character would you recommend for next week? Wait, for the new season or before the season? I am playing Necromancer at season start. So that's what I will be playing. I would guess that you know, I can't speak. I can only speak for the content creator community, but I would guess that, you know, 50-70% of content creators on Twitch will be playing Lich. Why? It's new, it's shiny, it's got the new skill, it's got the new unique. I would guess that if you go to 20 streams, 18 of them will be playing Lich. I will be playing Necromancer. So we might pre-make an Abomination build for the first hour of the season just to test it so we have something that I could recommend to the community. And then we'll be making a Necromancer on season. That's my thought. It's meta! Yeah, exactly. I'm going Lich because I actually like Lich. I'd like to save the big dude and the Lich. Is it possible? Play the big dude and the Lich? No, it's not possible. So Acolyte is the flavor of the season. Kind of. It's kind of the flavor of the season. So, here. Let's just do this. The actual season theme is Beneath Ancient Skies, because we're going to the ancient era. I haven't done a play-by-play of the trailer yet, and I know so much more, so it's totally fine, Prin. Don't worry about it. This is Scarven Bloodhorn. This is the new NPC where we're going to be purchasing the new primordial uniques from. And you will see this NPC at the beginning of Act 10, the new chapter of the campaign. And you will see him at the beginning of a rift where he'll be at the entrance of the caves.
Clever girl.
Is season 3 out yet? No, not yet. It kicks off August 21st. We have 7 days. Guys, wish me luck. I'm going to ask out my gym crush. Fingers crossed. Good luck, sir. Good luck. They've talked about for the ancient era, there's going to be a lot of things, a lot of new tech and visuals and sounds never seen before in last Epoch. So when you look at the game right now, spend a lot of time in the Runed era, the Imperial era, the Divine era, but practically nothing in the ancient era. And if you look up here, we are running on this chain. Well, when you actually look in last Epoch, this is the actual chain that anchors down the Temple of Atera. So this is us headed up to the Temple of Atera. They're putting in all new environment effects like bugs and fish swimming around and creatures in the background and birds flying. Just really trying to like add to the ambiance. We still have no idea what this is. This is a shade of Orbis that is static and not moving in the campaign. So this has now been shown in a blog post. These are the new primordial uniques. Looks like there is 24, 25 different ones. They are the new big baddies of last Epoch. They are the most powerful items in the game, and you can only use one. You can only use one. And you find these through the new system mechanic. They're also adding in new 6 affix exalts that can have a tier 8 affix. These are also primordial, and you can only use one. And they're insane. If you're looking at like skill, it's +6. It's insane. Lich can now dual wield daggers and axes. And if you dual wield on your Lich, you get a 20% boost to cast speed and attack speed. Dual wielding for Lich coming August 21st. Necromancer and Lich are getting brand new passive trees. Lich is getting 12 new threshold nodes. Necromancer is getting 13. They are refreshed, rebalanced. Brand new skill for Beneath Ancient Skies, August 21st. This is Flay. Flay can be poison, physical, necrotic, and cold. So it has 4 different ways to play it. It can also auto-trigger Rip Blood and Chaos Bolts. Minions, this is why we are playing Abomination, are getting a big overhaul. Abomination, Skeletons, Scorpion, Bear, Sabertooth, and Raptor are getting full skill reworks, including new Minion AI and new Minion stances. Around quality of life, we're getting 2 portals, one for every day, the other one for monolith completion. We're going to be able to use cosmetics in offline mode, and we're getting new search features in the Merchant's Guild. This is the new end game system. You're going to be tracking beasts through tears in space and time, or whatever the hell they call them. So these are basically procedural side zones. When you're playing in the monolith in the campaign, you'll come across these tears. You go into it, brings you to a cave system where you're fighting different beasts and enemies. They drop bones, and you actually evolve your hunt. So the beast you're tracking gets bigger and more evolved, and at the end you get a big reward. It's a very cool new system coming for Endgame and the Monolith, the Rift Beast system. Last Epoch, Beneath Ancient Skies, drops in 7 days or August 21st. I hope that helped answer your question. Very cool. Can't wait playing Let's Go. I know I can't wait either. And I'm kind of thinking maybe we don't do a subathon. Like, how am I going to focus on everything if I'm subathoning as well, you know? Guys, you know what I mean? I need a replacement sword for needle? What do you mean? What's wrong with your needle? Are we there yet? No. Aaron is scared of Lich. Yeah. I have nightmares about it. No. Sure. Oh, I can't find one. Oh, they're all in the tombs and cemeteries. It drops from the cemetery boss. I've literally found like 1,000 of them. Or you just buy it in the Merchants Guild. I literally leave needles on the ground. Well, depends how, it depends what weavers they roll with. $11 a.m. sharp. When? Tomorrow? Or for launch? Launch, we will normally start 2 hours before patch. So Subathon will kick off, 9 a.m., something like that. And, that's always insane. My brain, I know how stupid and ridiculous it sounds. Like, Subathon start is just so insane. I just can't believe I'm about to do another one. Are you going Lich for season start? No, I'm going Necromancer. I try to not play. I know how stupid this sounds. I try to not play what everyone is playing. So you're going to be able to go to literally, there'll be 100 people streaming. Actually, there'll probably be like 200 people streaming. And 180 of those people will be playing Lich, which is fine. It's the new shiny, awesome thing. So I totally get why that's exciting. But it's like, I'm going to play the thing that still has new stuff, but isn't like, that. That's my plan. That's not stupid, though. Yeah, you got to play Sentinel then. Ugh. We don't know anything. They have not said one word. Mike on a Friday stream said, yeah, Sentinel needs to be reeled in. It's broken. Basically, he drew out a picture of how ridiculously good it is. And that's all he's ever... They've not whispered a word around balance. Nothing. Not sure your logic makes sense, but I like it. Curious if they nerf imprinting. Imprinting is going to be interesting. I think maybe they need to reel it in a little bit. Maybe that's like an incremental one. Like reel it in 10%, 15%, something like that. I mean, I think I was finding, I don't know, my other character, 2 Orin's eyes every 3 or 4 hours. It's the rarest amulet in the game, It's very broken. I'd like to see patch notes before I decide season starter. That's fair. I'm playing Falconer. Oh, very cool. The two ones that are supposed to be nerfed or reeled in is Sentinel and Falconer. I'm sorry, is Void Knight, Paladin, and Falconer. I don't know if they do anything to Forge Guard. That's what worries me. I almost want to play Sentinel, but that was my main this season. I don't want to be a one-trick pony. Yep, that makes sense. T8 won't be able to be slammed. Nope, because it's a sealed affix. You can't transfer sealed affixes. That is something that I think you see literally every build in the entire game, regardless of whatever. Every build should have one primordial item on it, whether it's a unique or exalted, because that's how strong the T8 affix is. Falconer should be fine. EHG has no clue how to balance that class. They've nerfed it every season since its existence. And it's still 20,000 corruption. They cannot figure out the unkillable minion. They cannot. Slamming T8 would be insane. Well, I don't know if you know, if you're new to the stream, maybe, or if you're not new to the stream, you might have heard me say this. They are really working on something that most games dream about, and they're getting closer. I really feel like they're getting closer. If you go play, any end game isometric action RPG, you see normally a singular rarity. So, for example, Diablo 4, you would see purple items, or like crazy greater affix items. You play Last Epoch, you see all high LP legendaries. Basically, what they're looking to do is you have a Weaver item on, you have a set on, you have a T8 primordial on, you have some legendaries on, like maybe you have a champion item on. And when you look at your end game character, it is made up of 2, 3, 4, sometimes 5 different rarities of end game gear. Just like so many options and fun ways to try and figure out interactions. Like that's their goal. Damn it. Loading up LE RF Lich. Here I come. Are you going to play? They're doing a good job with it? I think so too. I concur with that sentiment. Now, I do think something that, again, they haven't talked about is like sets. They talked about how sets will be tweaked. I really hope they boost sets a little bit. Obviously, they're giving us a ring, so that's nice, but just turn up the knobs a little bit. Turn up the knobs a little bit. The new visuals look good. I agree. There is no wheel slam, sir. I'm still new to the game, so I barely know what to do in end game. I've got a video. It's a little bit on the older side, but it's still pretty relevant. This is my boot camp series on YouTube. We've updated 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for season 2. But ultimately on here, I try to teach you everything there is. This video is around end game systems. Here, I'll reject all the points for everybody. Do you even know what wheel slam is, Raven? Why? Every once in a while, Raven does something. It's like I'm not making a legendary. Check that link. It talks to you about endgame systems. The big boy. Dude, now I got big boy and big guy and Lady Medusa and Lady Bug today. I hope I win the hoodie drawing. Right now we have an action RPG hoodie that we are giving away. No relation? Here's the link to the Discord. Just for being a member of my community in the Discord, go to giveaways, click the button. How much later are you going to stream, Aaron? I have to get to bed for work in the morning. I don't know. Go to bed. Even if it's rigged, it's not rigged. I don't think it's rigged. My kids are officially back to school. Today was day 1. Listen, as a father of 4, it's important to tell my kids to get their sleep, okay? Keep me guessing needs his sleep. Punch him. Punch him. Get him. Aaron, I can't decide between A-Bomb, Archer, and Lich with the new skill. I mean, you know as much as I do. So there's not, like, how... I can't decide that for you. They are unbelievably different. So... The problem is we don't know enough about A-Bomb. A-Bomb's likely getting a new skill tree. I think it's getting a new skill tree. Or at least, like, a refreshed one. So we don't know about the other nodes and how it's going to work. Also, I don't know, like, the Archer one I'm sure is very cool. I don't know, it just sounds weird. Like an Archer A-Bomb. I don't know, I have to see it. I have to see it. Seems weird, though. Flicker Strike, RF Lich. That's what you're playing? I'm glad that there's something for you, Raven. I only need 5 hours. It's cool. I just haul 80,000 pounds down the highway. That's it? I think tomorrow we're going to get a lot of answers about minions. Or, I mean, I think tomorrow will maybe help give you an answer to Lich or Necromancer. And what I mean is that tomorrow we find out about the quality of life features for minions. Supposedly tomorrow we get the answers to the full new Minion AI. And again, the rumor has it, tomorrow we find out that Minion Stances is coming to the game. That alone, I think, is going to sell some people. Maybe not. I don't know. But that alone, I think, is going to sell some people. Yeah, tomorrow we find out about Beastmaster, quality of life upgrades, minions. What do you mean with minion stances? So, something that has been requested, and this is literally requested in any game that has minions, is the ability to set your minions. Whether it's configuring how they attack or what they do, but in this case, like, there's just an example. Setting my minions to aggressive. So now they will leave you and attack literally off the screen. Or setting your minions to defensive. Now they stay really close and they guard you. Or setting your minions to mid-range. Or setting them to wander, where they go in different directions. Tomorrow, I think we get the announcement of minion stances coming. Oh, it also like minion auto revive. That literally could be on there. We could find that out tomorrow. Yup. Attack my minions. That's tomorrow. The minion AI right now, actually it's weird. I hate to say this, but the minion AI I don't think has ever been in a worse spot. That's probably too harsh. The minion AI does this really weird thing for season 2 where it like slides. Anybody that's played a minion build knows what I'm talking about. The minions like slide off the screen and then like whip around back. It is really, I've never seen that before. Ever. Oh, for sure. I hate it. I know. It's terrible. So, Obviously, that being fixed with new Minion AI, with Minion stances, and being able to control exactly how they function, just that in itself is a huge buff to Minions. And then, of course, the new passive tree. And I'm waiting. There's got to be an... I would be so sad if there's not a singular Necromancer item. Unless the only Necromancer item is the T-Rex. Which might be. I just refuse to believe that. 25 new items, and the only one for a minion is the T-Rex. I can't accept that. That TLI build Aaron made with the season was insane with the sound. Wait, what if Archer A-Bomb isn't the only type of A-Bomb we get with the new rework? I mean, they didn't share a lot. I don't know. Right now, I would not, I mean, at least in my mind, Archer A-Bomb is not the first A-Bomb I would test. It's Golem. So my item in game is Aaron's Will. It's an Acolyte body armor for making Golemancer. And the new A-Bomb is going to get up to 600% multiplicative damage to ground stomp through eating golems. Makes me sad to kill my golems. I guess we will see. Yeah, so my plan is, I don't know. If we're really going all A-Bomb, it would be double Dreadshade, skeletons, golems. Literally this exact same build, only instead of mages, it's golems. Then you have to wear Aaron's Will, and you have to wear 2 hollow fingers, and that would get you 5 golems. 5 golems would get you 600% multiplicative damage to ground stomp. Then you put on your boots and belt, cooldown reduction, T7, bringing it to about 2.5 seconds on ground stomp. And it also gives you a 450% area increase. And then your Abomination, technically, should be right around 700% multiplicative, and it should walk around one-shotting the whole screen every 2.5 seconds. I think. I have a question for you, Aaron. I know you generally cover ARPGs, but I feel like Last Epoch is your main ARPG. If you couldn't cover Last Epoch as your main RPG, what would be it? So, Last Epoch goes under, servers shutting down, game no longer exists. What would be my main? Holy smokes, what an excellent question. Man, what a horrifying thought. Grim Dawn, Wolson, the Red Alert 2, D4, Nickelodeon ARPG. I'm thinking of games I like, but like I couldn't main those. I like Torchlight, but I would never main it. PoE 2 is fine. And it's new and up and coming. All right, this is kind of a I don't know if you'll accept this answer. I would probably start playing a ton of Path of Exile 2 until we got more updates for Titan Quest 2. Ew. Well, like come on, guys. All right, let's look at our options. Mainstream action RPG. Torchlight Infinite, D3, D4, D2R, PoE 1, PoE 2, Dragonkin, Titan Quest 2, Wicked, No, Hellclock you can't add. Hellclock's really a rogue. And it's not like it wouldn't... Moonbeast doesn't even have a name yet. V Rising is a survival. Dune is an MMO. Dungeon Siege is too small. And it's been out for a super long time with a dedicated content creator community. Right? So I say PoE 2 and you guys jump down my throat. But like when you actually break down the games... No, not DR. DR's been a little bit in trouble. Like, what other option is there? Honestly, like, think for a second. Moonbeast doesn't have the game is in pre-alpha. D4? I don't know. In my head, it would be, I'd love to be able to spend a lot of time digging into Titan Quest 2, but that's not coming out probably till the end of next year, and it's not a seasonal model. So that's a DLC expansion. What happened to DR? Nothing happened to it. It's just, I've already kind of covered this. Dwarven Realms developers. It's a studio of 5 people. And they made 2 more games. So they now have an extraction game and a card game. So 5 people are covering 3 games. And they just recently put out a post that, you know, they're hoping that the success of the other game drives DR. They're just I don't. They're PoE 2 until Moonbeast. Moonbeast is cool. And I'm in their creator program. Yeah, the only logical thing, it's like, okay, you put 300 hours into PoE 2. PoE 2 is coming to your website, actionrpg.com. During early access launch, you were making build guides for PoE 2. So that makes the most, like, logical sense to me. But I would be so sad if Last Epoch didn't make that. Would be so sad. DR isn't a traditional ARPG, correct? I'm playing Battlefield 6 beta as much as isn't it down right now? Or is it still out? What is that thing? The Abomination? Later, sir, in chat. Off to work. Later, bear. It's funny. If I tried to go main D4, which again, like, you're gonna make me throw up. Guys, we're just joking around. Like, people get... You're probably getting me in trouble right now with this question. Fervor. The question was asked, if Last Epoch didn't exist, what would you do? What would be your main game? So we're just going through like D2R, D3, D4, PoE 1, PoE 2, Wolcen, Chaos Bane, Inquisitor Martyr, Grim Dawn, Titan Quest 2, Torchlight 1, 2, 3, Infinite, Wicked, Dragonkin. Like, what would be your main game? So we're just talking through some of them. What is DR? We're talking about the game Dwarven Realms from Crater Studios. Built on Unreal Engine 5, currently on season 4.5. That actually the new season starts Friday. Fun game. I used to have my own dedicated village in the game. I see that Marvel Heroes Community Project is online. I've never played it. Everyone tells me I would have loved it. D4 Discord event is tomorrow. Okay, hold on. Big guy. I need a little more details than that. Like, what are you talking about? I have no idea. I haven't heard anything about this. What is it? Marvel Heroes is awesome, man. If you had time, check it out. I said, like, if it ever gets, like, fully if it's actually something, I'll try it. They have a campfire thing? Is that what it is? Is there a Diablo 4 campfire tomorrow? Is that what it is? You guys know how much I like Diablo 4 campfire chats. Yep, announcing sunsetting of D4. D4 devs are answering questions live in Discord. Okay. Time for some smoothies. No more campfires for you. You mean camp sleeping fire, correct? No, so it's not a campfire. It's just devs answering questions in Discord. Got it. You wrecked it. Marvel Heroes is playable, apparently, on the full server. If I was a streamer, I would do a variety. I can't play just one game mainly. There's a bunch of creators at Blizzard right now. A bunch of creators, the Diablo partners. That means Woody's there. Macro, Bio Boy. I don't know anybody else. Is that no, Rax isn't there. Yeah, Woody, Rob. Teaching them what to say to sell the next DLC. Oh, is Riker there? What about Riker? You think Titan Quest 2 could be big, like realistically? No, I don't think so. I mean, I'm sorry, that's not true. You have to give me your definition of big. I think the game will do fine. You have games like Grim Dawn from Crate Entertainment. A lot of people consider it one of the best action RPGs ever made. And it was never like a mainstream success. It was a success, and it was a financial win, but it was never like, you know, mainstream. Good example of that, like Rax is playing for the first time after the game being out for 9 years. DM playing for the first time, even though the game's been out for 9 years. Like, it didn't have that pull. Grim Dawn's top player count ever was 60,000. Yeah. So good, but nothing crazy. Exactly. So I think Titan Quest 2 can be... Tech, look up Titan Quest 2 on Steam. 20,000? Was it 20 early access? 20,000? 30? I think a lot of people really liked Titan Quest 2's early access launch. Most of the main feedback was like, we want more, which is a great thing. If the main feedback is... give us more. That's, you know. Peak was 28 for early access. Grim Dawn might get a big push for their next drop. Yeah, but their next drop... I mean, yes, their next drop is Fangs of Astrakan. It looks like it's been pushed back to spring or summer 2026. So, we got a little time. Yeah, I think Grim Dawn will get a good hit. I've already finished Mafia, the old country. Took me 2 days. Was it worth it? Now, Grim Dawn 2 on a new engine could be a big contender. I agree. But the problem is you're not going to play that until, you know, 2033 or something like that. Grim Dawn 2 is not 4 years out. You are tripping. You're just... They have maybe finished the engine for Grim Dawn 2. And they're going to start storyboarding it. It took them over 2 years to get you Fangs of Astercon. I would be shocked if it took 4 years to make Grim Dawn. I would be shocked. In a good way. Yeah, they said they're not even starting Grim Dawn 2 until Fangs of Astercon is done and baked. So that's 2026, and then they have to make the entire game. I mean, I don't know, just, you can't even talk about it. If you said, Aaron, you'll play Grim Dawn 2 in 15 years, I would say that's literally not out of the question. I'd probably put it in like the 8-year category, but it's going to be a really long time. It's going to be a really long time. Crate Entertainment is not that big either. It's a very small studio. I think last I looked up was like 15, 20 people. I'll be dust by then. It's going to be a long time. Grim Dawn 2, good joke. 10 years later, it's going to be a long... I'm sorry. I don't want anybody to have the wrong impression. Probably see Moonbeast 3 to 4 years. Yeah. 28 staff on Crate. Yeah. Grim Dawn 2 or Riot's MMO. Which one do you see first? You see Star Citizen release 1.0? Or Ashes? Star Citizen finally released. Did it? I have no idea. That's the one you always jokes. Star Citizen will never release. Okay, so it hasn't released yet. What do you guys think will be the Flay build skill? A lot of people are pointing at the ability to fully convert everything to physical. And including Aura of Decay. And you could use Aura of Decay to basically remove or make negative resistance for enemies. And then by using like Exanguius, you no longer take bleed. I've been seeing a lot of physical. Basically bleed physical red Lich. Still on? I've actually only been live for 4 hours. Yeah, I'm sorry everybody, it's been so many late streams. So I had to take my daughter to the doctor on Monday. So I had to stream after her doctor's appointment. And then on Tuesday, it was my daughter's meet the teacher. So we had to go to school to meet her new teacher. And then today, I had a doctor's appointment for a physical and blood work. Because every year I have to do it to, like, lower our medical insurance. It's just, like, you know. It's like a requirement. So I had an appointment, a doctor's appointment today for blood work. And tomorrow, I don't think there's anything. I don't know. I got to ask the wife. She's the keeper of the calendar. So hopefully tomorrow, 10 a.m., Hype Week Day 4 drops. Make my video, and then we can immediately boot up stream. I don't think anything's tomorrow. Waiting for Astera myself. I played that. I think I made a video on that game. It was pretty good. Is this PTR? No. Right now we're just actually we're probably winding up stream. It's 8 o'clock for me right now, but today we covered Hype Week Post 2 and Post 3. And I've just been learning and testing Abomination. This is the minion that was teased with some new tech coming to Season 3. So I've just been kind of messing around with Necromancer as I'm running around. Haven't played LE in a long time. Might try this season until PoE 2. Oh man, but what if you try the season then you don't want to go to PoE 2? Have you ever thought of that? I don't know. I think it's risky. I think you skip the season and only play PoE 2. That's what I would do in your situation. Star Citizen estimated 2027. It's been in alpha for 13 years. It's got a date. I can't wait to see what PoE 2 is bringing next season, to be honest. Chapter 4, a new trial, the Shadow guy. New uniques. After putting 800 hours into PoE 1's league, I doubt LE will get me away, but we will see. I don't know. PoE 2 is not PoE 1. PoE's next season is August 29th, 9 days after last Epoch season 3. You know what would be truly cool? If PoE 2 actually puts in a trade house. There's an item for sale. I click buy, and it transfers to my inventory. I would... Maybe they've lowered my expectations so much that I shouldn't be excited for that. Instead of messaging people that don't exist, I would be very happy. You are right about that. After playing PoE 1, PoE 2 feels horrible. A real auction house in PoE 2 would be very cool. I know. That's what I'm saying. It's always like, oh, that price is too good to be true. And then it is. Other than that helmet I got last season. Wonder when GGG is going to do their live stream. They normally do it a week before, so that'd be the 20th or 21st. I don't know. I would just ask Try. Doesn't he follow all that stuff and know exactly when everything's happening? It will probably be on the 21st. You're telling me that PoE 2's marketing live stream will be on the launch of last Epoch? I think we'll hear something this week. Yes. I think they're doing Gamescom. When is Gamescom? Are they on the stage for like opening ceremony of Gamescom? The live stream will be next Thursday. That's season launch of LE, right? They won't do it on launch day. Maybe they don't have a choice. Hold on a second. Gamescom opening ceremony. Reject all cookies. Get out of here. No, Gamescom opening ceremony kicks off in 5 days, 15 hours. Last Epoch season is 7 days. So it's the 19th. Gamescom opening ceremony's on the 19th. Listen, I know Last Epoch is a little baby game compared to PoE 2. I understand that. I know my place. From a marketing perspective, I would be shocked if they chose the 21st. I'd be shocked. We might be little, But that is what? I don't know. It sold for 96 million. I know, but I'm just saying, why did LE release on Gamescom week? Well, they have, Last Epoch has told their community that they will release seasons every 3 to 4 months. The 4-month mark is April 17th. So they actually missed the mark by 4 days. They actually missed their mark by 4 days. I don't know. I don't think it was ready. I have no idea. I cannot answer that question. I want PoE 2 to succeed. I want PoE 2 to succeed as well. They can't do it any later. If they did it later, then they're running into PoE 2 like directly. And if they did it earlier, actually they announced before PoE 2, so they didn't even. GGG tweeted 2 hours ago. Announcement of the announcement is soon. There you go. Okay. I'm all over the place right now. Boomer Dad Gaming. Follow me for a second. You might like this, you might hate it. Okay? You might like this, you might hate it. Last Epoch, EHG. Every launch in its existence, they have gotten pushed around. There's a Diablo 3 season. There's a Diablo 4 season. There's a PoE 1 league. There's a PoE 2 early access launch. There's Black Myth Wukong or Hogwarts Legacy. There's literally always something. And they are like the unfortunate king of delays or not making their quotas or marks. This forever. I've covered the game forever. They've always been the like, they cannot hit a time frame. Okay? Bro, the game made like 50 million. It's not a small game. I'm comparing it to PoE 2. Comparing it to PoE 2, it's a small game. Unless you're talking about Slowromancer. Anyways, it almost looks like they don't care anymore. We don't care. We don't care if it's Gamescom. We don't care if PoE 1 has a league, PoE 2 has a league. We're not waiting for anybody to announce. We're not being pushed around. Our time frame for when we can be ready to launch the season is August 21st. And they didn't care. They literally, normally the smaller studio would wait for the bigger studio to announce. They knew that PoE 2 was launching in August. And they're like, we don't care. We're going middle of August. August 21st. They literally announced before everybody. Donna, we don't care. And they've stuck to their guns. People are like, hey, are you going to move again? Are you going to delay? And they're like, no. Nope. Nope. August 21st is the date. Some people are like, finally. And other people are like, it's very poor marketing. So it just depends on like where you find yourself. Good, they can't live in the shadow of other games anymore. I get it, it just like sucks. They don't get to shine for a bit. I know. They also, you know, and I'm not saying lightning's gonna strike twice, so please like hear what I'm saying. They launched very close to PoE 2 in April, and it was like the best thing that's ever happened for them. So they might be saying like, us launching close together is actually a net positive. Maybe. I don't know. So I'm in the middle. It's finally poor marketing. I mean, LE will be cool for a week. Yeah, I don't know. Do we know what time it goes live that day? Every news, so people always ask, and I'm always like, I never remember the time zone. 11th hour games. Get it? The 11th hour. All their news updates, all of their launches are always at 11 a.m. because of the studio name. Players dip, screw it. They need to stick to the 4-month thing. Not playing more Moon Beast? No, we did. We finished that yesterday. And I had to cover Hype Week Day 2 and 3. We were all begging for LE Season 2 to launch when PoE 2 flopped on the patch. I do wonder how much money they make past the first week anyways. I always think that too, but people are just, whenever I bring it up, people get like upset with me. It's an excellent question. When it comes to player retention, a player that plays 1 week or 4 weeks, does the person that plays 4 weeks spend more money? I have no idea. I would think so. But I don't know on a live service game if your retention actually matters more your peak. I have no idea. It's an excellent question. Aaron is on the fence about it. Very funny. PoE 2's new season could suck again. Who knows? Yes. Spidey, thanks for the Prime sub, sir. 11 a.m. UTC. Is that Central Time? Yeah. Or CT. If PoE 2 flops, they won't recover this time. So when are you going to play some Grim Dawn, Aaron? I already said, like, I have scheduled Grim Dawn when we get Fangs of Astrakan. I'm not going to be jumping into Grim Dawn until the new DLC. Maybe if Rekt comes up with a new Season 7 community season, maybe. I played 4 weeks in Season 2 and I spent no money. There you go. My most recent PoE League, I had almost as many hours of all of PoE 2. I have this. Okay, guys, I know. I'm a last epoch shill. Copium, you're out of your mind. In my head, I think about, okay. Last season, we all know, PoE 2 tripped. They stumbled a little bit. They had a very rough Dawn of the Hunt patch, which led to a massively successful Last Epoch Season 2. Okay? That is history. That is a fact. Moving on to Season 3. They're both on Season 3 and League 3. Now the roles are reversed. So Last Epoch goes first, and then 8 days later, PoE 2. So now it's an inverse of Season 2. What if Last Epoch thinks that's going to help them? Hey, all the PoE creators, all the Diablo creators, all the Last Epoch creators, they're all going to play our awesome new season. They're going to go through all the new itemization and the new hunts and the new skill and all this new visual tech they are putting in, new voice lines, new visuals, and it gets everyone pumped up. And then, as we know, the Last Epoch crew is going to jump to PoE 2. And you're going to wake up on that beach and you're going to start hitting those wolves and be like, this is horrible. Like, I'm going back. Like this, like the difference. It is a very large difference in game. I think that's what I'm trying to say. And maybe Last Epoch is banking on getting people to have a fun season to then show them what they're missing. Is that like way off? Is that, does that even make sense what I'm trying to say? Like they like having their update right next to PoE 2. They like it because they want people to see the difference. Who is your dealer? Copium to the max. Who doesn't want to suffer? That's what I'm saying. So LE is easier. PoE 2 is not hard at all. I don't like the LE is easy argument. That one doesn't make me. That one I don't buy that. PoE 2 was hard when it was new. Anybody that says LE is easy, it's very simple. They follow meta progression build guides. I don't care what they say. I would be shocked if a non-main LE player was playing blind and thought the game was too easy. I don't believe that. I don't believe it. If you look up the fastest leveling guide and look up the fastest, most broken build guide, and then you say the game is too easy, that argument's not fair. I don't think LE being easy is necessarily a bad thing, but I think it's not a. I just don't think it's the equivalency. It's not a 1-for-1. You can go play D3, D4, PoE 1, PoE 2, and obviously Path of Exile has lots of added friction points, of course. But ultimately, if you are playing S tier meta progression, if you're playing bugged builds, if you're leaning into the broken, most games are going to be much easier. I don't care if a game is hard or easy. I care if it's fun. I care about that too. And I know it always sounds like, I literally said a few minutes ago, like if Last Epoch didn't exist, I'd probably main PoE 2. I'm not bashing PoE 2. I am a firm believer that the more successful Grinding Gear Games is, the more successful Last Epoch is. I truly believe that a rising tide raises all ships. It just always like this like rivalry because the games kind of came out around the same time and launched their seasons at the same time. There's just like built in, it just always get every stream it gets brought up. I like LE, but it was easy. If you make more Uber bosses, it'll be much more fun for me. Yeah, I don't know if they need more Uber bosses. I think they need more in between Aberoth and Uber Aberoth. Has the end game changed in LE? Can I hop into it right now? When was the last time you played, Boomer? How long are we talking? Depends how long. First release, so like season 0 1.0. I mean, a lot has changed. So you didn't get to fight the Harbingers. Man, it's so much to explain. So you have the Shattered Road now. This is where you fight Aberoth. There's two versions of Aberoth, the regular and the Uber version. You also have the Haven of Silk. This is all your Weaver stuff. And the big difference is you have Woven Echoes. You now get to build your own monoliths through procedural side zones of tombs and cemeteries. You also didn't have faction. Oh, you did have factions. You had factions, but you only had Circle of Fortune or Merchant's Guild. You now have the new endgame factions, which is the Woven and the Forgotten Knights. The Forgotten Knights adds in 10 new bosses, including Aberoth at the Shattered Road. So, yes, you could jump right into the new monolith, and inside of the monolith, you will have Nemesis, Exiled Mages, Caches, Shrines, Loot Lizards, Tombs, Cemeteries. You could have like a butcher mechanic with Orvis jumping out at you. They've like added a lot more randomization into there, and you can tailor your end game experience through the Woven Tree. This is like your Atlas, where if you want to go into champions, if you want to go into harbingers, if you want to go into tailoring your loot or loot lizards, or like you get to change how your end game experience is. Oh, you can go into arena echoes if you want. So there, and this is season 2. You're about to get season 3. Season 3 introduces the new Rift Beast system, another procedural side zone. So there's a lot. Yeah. You're about to get the new Rift Beast system, which is another evolutionary side zone. Also, this is getting a brand new UI, so you're gonna have a brand new UI for the monolith soon. I hope that helps. Oh, there's also new crafting. Yeah, we have the Rune of Redemption and the Rune of Havoc. Dude, I just learned PoE 1. My brain is fried. Okay, that's fair. The turtle of enormous girth. All the things. Yeah. Aaron is not bashing PoE 2. I am. Any game made from a place of hate and the fractured ego of a game dev have no place in this world. Wow, Hoofprint. That is pretty harsh, man. That is pretty harsh. I'm so pumped for season 3. Here, I'll show you one more thing really quick, Boomer, because we didn't even look at it today. I'll show you something. Let me show you something. So this is the actual new end game mechanic, the Primal Hunt. The way it'll work, and again, this is August 21st for the new season. In the monolith and in the campaign, you're going to come across these tears, all right? Think of it like, from PoE, think of it like Val areas, like an area you'll actually enter into that is a procedural side zone. And inside of this area, you'll be running through, killing enemies, gathering bones, and then you'll come across a nest. And when you come up to that nest, you will kill the Rift Beast. You'll kill the beast, all right? In killing the beast, you get to pick an evolution. And here, like, the evolution tells you the reward, tells you the loot, and you evolve your beast. And as you go through multiple of these zones, the beast that starts slowly evolves. Now it's got more heads and lightning horns and poison shooters and wings and armor. And I'm guessing this is like tier 1 to tier 6 beast. Then, of course, you come to your final incursion and you kill the beast. Now, high-level evolutions will have boss-only drops, so they'll have some special items. But what you're going to be collecting is basically treasures. So you're going to be, their tooth, their feather, their little pod here. And this is new crafting material. I guess it's more new currency. So you're going to go through the procedural side zone. You're going to pick all your evolutions to make the creature you're going to fight. You're going to defeat the creature, collect your rewards, and then you're going to go to the Hunt Master. This is Scarven Bloodhorn. And in here, he's going to have 22 brand new primordial uniques. It's a new rarity. It's the rarest item in the game. They've got other loot bags that you could take. You could also switch out your currency and a new crafting material. And you can only use one of these items because they're so powerful. It's the new highest level rarity primordial unique. That's the new mechanic for monoliths and campaign coming in the new season. And that's like, obviously there's a lot more than that. It's like the Cliff Notes version. But it's a pretty nice mechanic, yeah. It's like an ancient legendary, wasn't it? Wasn't Primal like the red? Primal the highest in D3? It's like ancient Primal, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, should be fun. Okay, I'm done. Yeah, the red one was Primal. I remember because that's right when I stopped playing Diablo 3. I literally grinded my entire Barbarian Leaping set 6-piece, all ancient, all rolled right, and then they released Primal where I got to refind all of them but red, and I was like, I can't do this anymore. It's literally, that's immediate. I know exactly when I stopped playing D3, whenever the hell that dropped. I was like, that's it. I'm not doing it again. I'm not doing it again. All right, everybody. We made it through all the 6-piece. Yes, chicken nuggets. Correct. We made it through Hype Week Day 1, Hype Week Day 2, Hype Week Day 3. Tomorrow, we have Hype Week Day 4. We find out about the Beastmaster companion updates. That is Raptor, Sabertooth, Scorpion, and Bear. We find out about all the new Minion AI and potentially stances, and we find out about quality of life. That is tomorrow's post. Wake up, get my kids to school, make the video, boot up the stream. That's what's happening tomorrow. On Friday, Friday's the special day. We get the patch notes, we get access to all the builders, and we have the last Epoch dev stream. Friday's going to be a very, very exciting day. All the shenanigans for Subathon that kicks off August 21st will be in Discord. So movie nights, game nights, giveaways, all the shenanigans will be posted there. So if you're not in the Discord, there is the link. If you plan on purchasing a Last Epoch supporter pack, okay? This is always an ask, not a tell, all right? If you go through my Nexus store, which is linked in Twitch and linked on all of my videos on YouTube, not only does it support the channel and obviously support Last Epoch, but I'll also be putting all of those purchases towards my Subathon clock. So you don't have to wait for the Subathon to get the supporter packs if you don't want to, but, you know, you can if you do. Always an ask, not a tell. I am done for the day. Okay? Twitch drops are a little light this time around. No skill MTX. It's right here. Skill MTX. Swipe. And a staff. And they're finally putting portraits in the game. And we get this support a streamer with this back piece. Have a good night, Aaron. I'm gonna read it the way I want to read it. All right, everyone. Have a great night. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh my gosh. Rax, I'm not kidding. Sorry. Rax, welcome. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for the raid. You raid me 5 seconds later. I'm literally, my finger's going to push the button. All right, everybody, we're out of here. I did all my spiel. I did the whole spiel. The whole thing. We went through Hype Week Day 1, 2, 3. We've been playing Abomination in last day. I'm not even logged into the game anymore. 24-hour stream. You know I have 4 kids, right? 4. I got a turning 20-year-old. I think I'm the old man of the action RPG crew, by the way. How old is Rax? Early 30s? He's a young guy, right? Mid 30s? Sleeping is overrated. About to be 39. You're old like me. I just turned 40. Hey, I'm not going to lie to you, Rax. 40 doesn't feel good. I want to be honest, okay? It's important to be honest. Most of us are old. Oh, brother. All right, everybody. Rax, thank you for the raid. Everybody, if you're new here, my name's Aaron, the owner of ActionRPG.com and the YouTube channel Action RPG. We are Subathoning August 21st for Beneath Ancient Skies. We are prepping for Last Epoch Season 3. And while I'm sure Rax is going to be playing a Lich, I'm going to be playing a Necromancer for Season Start. So We've been practicing and just messing around with some 750 corruption A-bomb. Necromancer improved. Yes. So the Necromancer is getting a brand new passive tree with 13 new threshold nodes, new Abomination, new Skeletons, new T-Rex. That's all we know right now. And we know some of the passives. Did you see the node posted in the EHG dev on Reddit? Yeah, you think I missed that? Someone go find that. What is he? I don't look at Reddit. What is it? Tomorrow's going to be insane. Yes, it is. Everybody, now I feel like we have to draw a giveaway today. Fine. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, type in !! giveaway. This is your 10-minute warning. 10-minute warning. Somebody has to go to Reddit and find whatever they're talking about. Brow, send me the link. What is it? Rax, thanks for the raid, sir. Hope you're enjoying Grim Dawn. It's a diamond in the rough. Not enough people know about that game. It makes me happy when people play it. Ten-minute warning, still streaming an hour later. I don't know. The link won't come through unless a mod wants to snag it. What's going on tomorrow? Come on, Joe! Don't you know what's happening? I don't know why I'm yelling. I'm sorry. I shouldn't have yelled at you. That wasn't very nice. Tomorrow is Hype Week Day 4. Okay. Hype Week Day 4. And we are getting companion updates, which means we're going to find out about the new Scorpion, the new Raptor, the new Sabertooth, and the new Bear. We are also finding out about new quality of life features. And one other thing, which I am most excited about. Are you ready for this? You guys ready for this? Tomorrow we find out about the new Minion AI. And you might be saying, Aaron, new Minion AI, who cares? Nobody cares. That's terrible. No, no, no. Tomorrow we find out if Minion Stances is coming into the game. Now, you might be saying, Aaron, I don't know what a Minion Stance is. What the hell are you talking about? There's a rumor that tomorrow, Last Epoch will be announcing Minion Stances. What that means is you're going to be able to actually control the AI function of your minions. So, for example, setting all your minions to aggressive mode. And now they'll go like off the screen killing stuff, or defensive mode, where they don't move more than 4 yards from you, or wandering mode, or whatever modes that Last Epoch comes out. No, not snapshotting mode. That mode's not in there. But tomorrow we find out if Minion Stances is coming. Grim Dawn did that first. Oh, I certainly am not saying that Last Epoch's the first to do it. We've just been asking for it for 100 years. Gold looter mode. Do you have to control the minions yourself, or does it happen automatically? I have no idea. I don't even know if it's coming. That's the rumor. So, I sent you the Reddit and DM. Dun, dun, dun. Oh, yeah, I already saw that. That was on the post today. The node is the A-bomb archer. Yeah, we saw that. Thanks, sir. Now, bizarre mode would be okay. I'd be down with that. I'd be down with bizarre mode. That would work. We also heard that today, Grinding Gear Games put out a teaser. Literally a teaser for the teaser about the stream. Wait. Teaser for the... Yes, a teaser for the teaser for the stream. Or something like that. So that's coming soon, too. The note on Reddit comment isn't in the official post. Yeah, it is. The eating skeleton archers? That's what you're talking about. Unless there's something in the comment section. Oh, horrific volley? Horrific volley? Is that what you're talking about? Well, what do we have here? That is interesting. This was leaked today on Reddit. Horrific volley. Eternal Arrow has a reduced cooldown. For each skeleton archer absorbed, Eternal Arrow has additional recurve chance. Effects such as this, which apply per skeleton absorbed, can only consider up to 20 skeletons in total. So, it's a 1 second reduction. No, it's 4 of 4. You announced the announcement about the announcement for the announcement. Exactly. Bingo. Yeah, its base is 4 seconds, so this will take it to 3 seconds, which means each point is a quarter of a second. And the recurve is 25%. I understand everything now. Yes. So if you could bring the cooldown to 3 seconds, and then what? You could knock another second off of that with your boots and belt. So maybe every 2 seconds, your A-bomb shoots recurve arrows. I don't know. In my brain, I just can't see it. Actually, here's the honest truth. In my brain, it sounds stupid. My big abomination is running around and arrows are shooting out of its chest. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. Maybe it'll be strong, but it sounds dumb. I want my abomination ripping everything's face off. I don't know. We'll have to test it. You absorb the archers and the archer is on the back. Okay, listen. If you absorb the archers and the archers are literally hanging off its back, shooting arrows, okay, now you brought me back. Now I'm on your side. Okay. If that's how the animation looks, you got me. Yeah, it's pre-teasers. It's pre-teasers. Correct. You guys want to see where I'm at with the A-bomb? By the way, this is not a snapshotted build. We don't do any of that crap. This build I've been working on. Give it laser beams on its head. Necro seems like it'll be so fun. That's what I'm playing for season start, Necromancer. All right, let's watch this. No hands. There's no hands. So that's what 700 to 800 corruption drop rate looks like. Yeah, so right now, Abomination. And what's insane about this build is its consistency of damage. 1.98 million, basically every half a second. That's pretty good. It's the no button build, Mom. Almost 4 million a second. Yeah. And again, this is non-snapshotted. So the question is, does the new Abomination get close to this level? Is it better or is it at this level? It does not. You think no chance? Why is it shooting ice and fire? It's not. The mages are. I take skeletal mage as a traversal. And as a byproduct, it makes mages. So that I can move the Abomination around with me. Oh. All right, everybody. 5-minute warning. Costs you nothing. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube. Type in ! a giveaway. What's your thoughts on Crafton buying LE? Oh, man. So I've covered this topic a lot. Right now, I am my official answer is I am in wait and see. I am not in I'm overly excited, and I'm not in doom and gloom. I'm in wait and see. If I've covered this game for over 5 years, I've made over 700 YouTube videos on it. I've streamed it for over 4 years. I've literally created actionrpg.com, a website for it. Dang it. Point is, I'm very bought in. That was a 7,100 hit. I'm very bought in. If things change that are out of the ordinary, okay? If things change that are out of the ordinary, I will call them out. As this is not EHG. Okay? If things change for the better server performance, better higher quality content, console release, Steam Deck verification, quicker patches, more content, higher visual clarity, right? Better quality of life. We will also call that out in the positive column. So I'm not doom and gloom. I'm not overly excited. I'm in wait and see. Would Judd or Mike ever leave? Would that worry you more than anything? I'd be sad if either of them left. I know Judd very well. And Mike, yeah, Mike's a friend. I don't know. Yeah, that would suck. Go Steam Deck. Yeah, that would suck. Nah, I wouldn't be happy for sure. For sure would not be happy. Judd, Chris, Rod, all making a new game together. Will you stop it? Will you get at it? Don't say stuff like that. And they bring in David Brevik, Rod Ferguson, Judd, and Chris Wilson, all make an action RPG. What the hell would that look like? It's called Moon Beast. Yeah, exactly. It's already in production. I mean, they'll have to get their money's worth somewhere. Some monetization has to come. I don't know if that's true. I mean, of course they need to get their investment back, but I don't know. I don't know how much change is needed. This game, from a monetization standpoint, is like very juvenile. Not even a sixth of the skills have cosmetics options, let alone multiple options. The thought is they're going to introduce hideouts. Hideouts will have a whole new slew of cosmetic options. They have really just started with supporter packs. And with Season 2 launch, they were a top 5 game sales on physical copies, game sales, and supporter packs. So you're talking hideouts, skills, cosmetics, supporter packs, seasons every 3 to 4 months. The only thing that has even been like maybe'd is the potential for future paid DLCs, which was always a no-go. So that was always not going to happen. So I'm hoping that that would be like the worst of it. But I think from a monetization standpoint, this game doesn't need to introduce any weird stuff to be great. I agree with some monetization, but with Crafton's history, I don't know. Yeah, but it's different. When people bring up Crafton's history, you know, they'll bring up PUBG, they'll bring up the Subnautica. It's always the Subnautica thing. Comparing Subnautica situation to an established 7-year-old game, like the situations are just so different. I don't know how. And that has nothing to do to, and that situation has nothing to do with monetizing a game. That has to do with bonuses and acquisitions of previous staff. So I'm just saying they're different. No battle pass. Yeah, I don't think they ever do a battle pass. I don't think so. Aaron, are the supporter packs the same? Yep. Rook, if you get them through my Nexus store, too, it supports me and the game, and it'll go towards the Subathon clock. So I'm just not doom and gloom. The people are saying like, oh, Crafton needs to get their money somewhere. Soon we're going to get pay to win, and we're going to get loot pets, and we're going to get battle passes, and they're going to introduce pay to win. I don't believe that. I think that would be a terrible business decision. My guess is that would only happen based upon like, okay, let's get back every cent we can. Like, we're shutting down the servers in 6 months anyways. Let's get every cent we can and go insane. Like, you know, and they just, like, at that point, the game's dead already. He said Subathon. He said the thing. My Subathon kicks off August 21st. Any Nexus supporter pack purchases for Last Epoch will go towards the clock. So yeah, people actually, I mean, you could disagree. It's no big deal. It's just my opinion. I've been covering the game for 5 years. People complain there's not enough cosmetic options. They get that all the time. Friday live streams. When are supporter packs becoming available? When are we getting more skill MTX options? When is 2D art going to match 3D renders? When am I going to be able to change my, you know, when are we getting hideouts and guild storage and all this stuff? People want that stuff. I guess we will see. I'm not on the business side, but it seems like EHG needed some financial support since they got acquired. It's not like the studio was going under. They had their most successful financial launch of season 2, okay, which put them in a much better spot. But what they're saying is being able to expand the studios, being able to add things to Last Epoch that they never thought possible, getting them on console, having a Last Epoch con. Like, the Last Epoch of our dreams in the older model was not possible. Under the new model with the new financing and the new backing, I mean, literally the sky's the limit. So at least on their side, they're so excited about what their plan is moving forward. But obviously on our side, we're nervous because, you know, is it going to ruin the soul of the game? Is it going to lose, like, is the feel going to be different? Is it going to move towards all the corporate crap that we hate? Like, that's the main fear. I don't know, it's my main fear. A big publisher offers a lot of resources that a lone studio could never have. Correct, yeah. Basically like Diablo is. But I mean, you know, Boomer Dad, you love Path of Exile, right? Path of Exile was acquired by Tencent what, 7, 8 years ago, 6, 7 years ago. And actually, it's funny. There's some people that are like 10 cent ruined PoE, and other people are like, I never noticed the difference. So it just depends what side. Just again, it always like what side of the fence you're on. I hope I don't have to buy a DLC to finish the campaign with an unfinished campaign. Game is still in early access, in my opinion. There has been some people that have had said some pretty funny things, like, dang, EHG must be great business owners. They have not finished the campaign. They still have, like, literally day one assets in the game. They don't have their new passive trees, their new skill trees, and they got offered 100 million. Hold on, my daughter's calling. Everybody, as a father of four, I've been asked to go outside because my 10-year-old wants to show me her no hands. She's been working on it. Okay? I am required to go outside to see this. When I get back, you gotta do it. Yes. Why are you still here? When I get back, we'll draw the giveaway. Be right back. No hands. She's getting better at it. She's getting better at it. Okay. Let's do this. Everybody that hung out after Rax's raid, I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. Let's do the giveaway. Was she able to do it? It's funny. She's like really trying to impress me, so she almost fell a couple times. But yeah, she's been really practicing no hands. And now it's like she better not fall because it'll be my fault. But yeah, she's getting a lot better at it. We went trail riding for the first time. Like she has a you know, for a kid, a nice mountain bike. So we went trail riding for the first time. Trying to get the kids out of the house as much as possible and away from electronics. We did trail riding. We went to the river. We did gold panning. I'm just trying to, like, anything I could think of that the kids would like. Yeah, we're trying to get away from phones and electronics. We're limiting stuff more. Just, we all know how terrible it is for them, so. Yeah. Grass, what's that? Okay, guys, you ready for this? You ready? In the outside, there's stuff that grows out of the ground. Lots of stuff. Also, in the outside, there's other people that you could actually talk to. And they're you might even make this word, it sounds like a trap. There's this weeds. Other people, that's the worst part of outside. Gross, lies. This is NPCs. Do they give quests? Humans outside. Last time I was outside, there was a man in a bear suit. That's very funny, Shoeless Joe. That's funny. Thanks for the sub. Squirrel, minions, roll the clip. I don't have the clip on my desktop anymore. I had to reformat my computer. I gotta find it. Other people. Okay. Last thing before the giveaway. Also, every once in a while, you'll acquire. No. You'll make a friend. Now, I know a lot of people. I know this word might be foreign to a lot of people. Okay. But it's another human being that you enjoy being around in real life. Does that make sense? My wife, a wife, friend as a minion. No people in real life, guys.
I don't want to. I don't want to.
Ew, people. How do you contact them? You have to talk. You have to talk to them. All right, that's enough life advice. Let's draw today's giveaway. As long as you are following the channel on Twitch or subscribed on YouTube, type in !giveaway. Bum ba bum. Bum bum ba bum. 169. Yeah, went up. 170. Which button is talk in real life? Stop talking about the fence. I'm jealous enough already. Will you come on? Stop it. All right, few more seconds. It's open mic, not push to talk. Tomorrow, Hype Week, Day 4 for Last Epoch. Companion changes for Beastmaster, quality of life updates, and Minion AI. Friday, Last Epoch dev stream, access to the new theory crafting builders, and patch notes. It's going to be an awesome 48 hours. I'm stoked. I'm excited for it. What time for tomorrow? Tomorrow, the patch, at least me, I'm in Mountain Time, drops at 10 a.m. We'll probably be live right around noon, covering everything in detail. Bring back the fence. The people yearn for the fence. I've made the announcement that for the Subathon coming August 21st, the fence will return, but it's not core. I'm on mountain half of the year. That counts. All right, starting the countdown right meow. You have 10 seconds to enter the giveaway. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. And entries for this giveaway are officially closed. And the winner of Pick Your Steam Key is the He will never beat the allegations. Oh my gosh. Well, that's it. It's rigged. Come on, guys. It's randomized. I don't have any say over it. Muffin, you're just playing for laughs now. Don't do that. Please tell me it's a copy of LE. Oh my gosh. Everybody, if you are new to the stream, the reason why everybody is laughing is because the Muffin Man works for 11th Hour Games. He's a member of EHG. Very funny. He gets a copy of Diablo 4. WTF, then yes, it's rigged. Do you know the Muffin Man? Muffin, can we get a copy of LE? I'm laughing so hard right now. Crafton owns Streamlabs. The odds of that are 1 in 177. I can't believe it pulled the Muffin Man. I can't believe it. Crafton bought out Aaron. Give him Diablo 4. Does Muffin own LE? Do you know the Muffin Man? Stream never gets old. I have almost 1,000 hours in it. I definitely play. Everybody, I am done for the night. This is the second time saying, I feel like I'm already subathoning. I'm done. Muffin, I'll hit you up to collect your prize. I'll see you all tomorrow. Have a great night. Bye. Where's the button?